Dumper Dan's charter fishing fleet in the Port of Sheboygan is Wisconsin's proven charter fishing leader, running the most trips and catching the most fish. Enjoy great fishing for trout and salmon aboard one of our 6 fully equipped modern charter boats with experience and professional crews. See why Dumper Dan's is the most popular name in the industry. We offer fishing and lodging packages featuring the best in riverfront condos and hotel accommodations. Half or 3/4 day trips available, so call to make your reservations today or log on to dumperdan.com. Dumper Dan's charter fishing fleet, Wisconsin's proven charter fishing leader.
For generations, billiards has brought people together across small-town bars, local leagues, and tournament play. It's more than a game. It's tradition combined with growth in our billiards community. The Wisconsin Billiards Hall of Fame is here to honor those who built the game and invest in those who want to carry it forward. As a member, you help preserve the history of billiards in Wisconsin and get exclusive access to Hall of Fame weekend and voting. And the game continues beyond the table. Explore our tournament directory featuring events from across the state. Browse the online store with official merchandise and gear for players and fans, and much more. Join today and support the legacy. Become a member at wibhof.org.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Outer Points Productions and the Knockout Challenge Series studios, located inside of the Varsity Club in Oshkosh, Wisconsin. Thank you, everybody, for joining me this afternoon, or whenever it is that you're going to be watching this. Welcome to the finals of 1.5, which was started out with 24 players, $265 entry, single elimination, and we're down to the last 3. This has been an exciting ride for all the players, myself. This has been a lot of fun. And given that it is single elimination, obviously, you start out with 24 players, it goes down to 12, 6, 3. So how do you play a finals with 3 players? Well, we are going to do that exactly the way that I did a Scotch doubles tournament about 8 months ago, 10 months ago, somewhere around there. We're going to do a round robin. I'm actually going to, I'll be mic'd up when I'm talking with the players out there, and I'm going to go over the rules and everything with them as well. But we're going to play some 8-ball, and the players are going to draw a ball numbered 1 through 3, and whoever ends up with obviously that number is going to be the position in which they are going to play. So player number 1 is going to play against player number 2 in game 1, and then player number 1 and player number 3 are going to play in game 2, and player number 2 and player number 3 are going to play in game number 3. Makes sense, right? You'll figure it out. So, I'm going to go out with the players. You can sit and listen in. Like I said, I am mic'd up. Hopefully you can hear that. I'm going to need to put my microphone on just for a headset, I mean. Check. Excellent. All right, awesome. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here. I greatly appreciate it. It is a Friday afternoon in Wisconsin. Again, that may not be the case when you end up watching that, or tonight's stream, but we've got a whole lot of money on the line today. It is $2,000 for first place plus $550 in the side pot. So, and we'll go over the rest of the details that in just a moment. So, bear with me for just a little bit, I'm going to go out and sit with the players, and you can watch. Oh, wrong button. You ready for this? All right, let's do it. Come on over here if you would, because you're going to see in just for a second, right there, everybody gets to watch exactly what's going on. So I'm actually mic'd up right now, so all the viewers can hear the explanation as to how today is going to go. All right, so first of all, let me get rid of this just for a second. This is what's going to determine today's order, right? You're going to pick a ball out of here, and obviously then whatever number you end up with, I'll explain in a second. No peeking. All right, so whatever number you draw is going to be your position for the rest of the day, okay? So, trying to get myself on camera so everybody can see me here. Move over this way just a little bit. So, again, as we discussed in our group chat, it's going to be the first player to reach 6 games, okay? I'm thinking of maybe making that 7, but I don't want how do I explain this? When one player has already reached the max, they're done obviously for the tournament, and then the other 2 will continue to play. I don't want this match to run into this afternoon's match as well. So is everybody is okay with 6? Yep. Okay. All right, so player 1 is going to play player number 2 in game number 1, right? Game number 2 is then going to be player number 1 and player number 3, all right? Game number 3 is going to be player 2 and player 3, however that works out. So basically you're going to play 2 and sit. Play 2 and sit, right? Make sense? All right. Here's how the break is going to be established. It's the incoming player for each game that gets the break. Because this was normally a winner break format, obviously you can't do that in a round robin. So the incoming player for each game will break. Make sense?
So just give it as an example. So like 1 plays 2, who would break the very first game?
So that's
a
very good question. Yes. So player 1 would break the very first. Actually, yes, you're going to lag for the very first break. And then after that, it will always be the incoming player. It's the only fair way to do it. All right? As obviously everybody knows that now that you have made it to the final, there's a lot of money on the line today, right? $700 for first place, $1,300 for second place, and $2,000 for the champion, right? There is a pair of boxing gloves, a little pool table that's sitting at my house because there's no felt for it yet. One of the trophies, so you'll get that. Also, did I mention the side pot already? Okay, so it is actually, I think you're already guaranteed first in the $50 side pot, which is $250. You are guaranteed first place in the $100 side pot, which is $550. So no matter what, that's what you're guaranteed today. You're not in either one of the side pots. Nope. All right. Any questions up to this point? All right. It is going to be 8-ball, cue ball fouls only, just like we've been playing the whole entire, other than the 9-ball and the 10-ball. All right. So, ladies first, as always, I'm going to have you reach around and pick a ball. Wait. Let me move it so they're all a little bit closer. There you go. Julie is number 1. All right. Who's the youngest or the oldest? Just kidding.
Wow.
Reach around, Randy. They're all up front. Well, that was easy. 1, 2, and 3. Okay, so you two will play the first game, lag for the first break, and we'll commence from there. All right? Any questions?
On the second match, so then the loser would be the one coming in for the second match between one place to,
You mean the game number 2?
yeah.
So game number 2 then is going to be Julie and Damien. Yes, and Damien would break. Make sense?
Yep.
All right. First of all, congratulations. Making it to this point. Congratulations. Congratulations, Randy. And best of luck to all 3 of you. Magic Rack is, if you want to use regular rack, obviously you know where it is. Everybody has to agree if you want to use wood rack or magic rack.
I like the magic one.
I like the magic.
Done. I'll get it. All right. Welcome back, everybody. Again, as I mentioned before, thank you so much for being here on a Friday afternoon. The middle of the day. Some of you are at work and obviously not working because you're watching the stream. Good for you. That's fantastic. All right, as I had mentioned, here is what's at stake today. Those are the two. Those are the ones. Thank you. All right, so if you were not here in the very beginning or the description of today's match, this is round robin. The first player to reach 6 games is obviously going to be declared first place, the winner. Then the 2 remaining players will continue playing. How did that not fall in? The 2 remaining players will continue playing for second and third place. Again, they will continue to race 2-6. The next player, 2-6, will get second place. And obviously the last remaining player will end up in third. This is because it was the only way to do it where not being able to play win or break, contrary to what you're thinking, Randy. The only fair way to do it is to allow the person who wins the leg in the very first game the right to break the first game. After that, it is always the incoming player. So, Julie drew ball number 1. Randy drew ball number 2. And then Damien drew ball number 3. So Damien will come in and break the next game. Julie will be sitting. So basically, it's play 2, sit 1. Play 2, sit 1. This actually worked out really well with the Scotch doubles. Not the Scotch couples, the Scotch doubles that I did like 8 months ago, 9 months ago, something like that. Fred Renner, first in the chat. Good afternoon. As well as Robert Snell. Hopefully everybody survived yesterday's ice storm. That was a nice welcome back. By the way, thank you everybody for the welcome back from vacation. Went to Florida for 9 days with Mrs. Cheddar, as we do every year around spring break, and just had the time of our lives. Lost about 3 dozen golf balls to some alligators, and yeah, great time. Just an awesome trip. So thank you for the welcome back, everybody. And let me tell you, when you go 9 or 10 days without a stream, I was actually having withdrawal. But back in the saddle, and let me tell you, if you were going through withdrawal as much as I was, You're going to get over it real quick over the next couple of days. First of all, happy Good Friday to everybody. If you are a Christian, either way. Easter weekend. Hope everybody has some awesome plans. Tomorrow, actually this afternoon, we have a Masters match. Tomorrow we have 2 Masters matches. And then Easter Sunday off, of course. And then Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, I think, we have all Masters matches. So you're going to get sick of me real quick if you're not already. What's going on, Andy Coons? John Barr. Cheering on Damien. Pete Beshta. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, Patrick Carlson. Bill Sorensen. Good afternoon. This match has been a long time coming, and that's the hard part about doing a round robin. Is finding a day for all 3 players to play. We've had weather delays, matches that got suspended or rescheduled, I should say. And let me tell you, the calendar is full. So these 3 did not have a ton to pick from. Because of other scheduling and so on. So here we are. Faith Eichmann, working from home. Old school. What's happening with you? Yeah, I 100,000% agree with what Bill Sorensen's saying. Again, if this was, say, a Masters match, or if this was, say, 600 or above, right? Would the first break be important? Probably, absolutely. And this is no discredit to any of these 3 players, but I don't believe there was one break and run throughout this entire tournament, and I wouldn't expect there to be. That's why one of the reasons why I ran this tournament in the first place is to get the players some playing time on the stream and to learn and go back and watch the stream, so on. But they're not going to break and run many racks, if any. So does that first break really matter? Probably not. Not in this format. And, yeah, Julie could have won the leg, and then she would have broke. So Will the Masters round 1 wrap up next week? Yes. Oh, no, sorry. The last match is on the 12th, so yes. Whenever the 12th is. Adam Granatella and Corey Peterson play the last match. Warped Q working from home. What? You don't work. Do you? I don't think so. What a nice cut. Oh, my goodness. What a horrible, horrible roll. She is stuck behind the 4-ball. Great shot on the 10. No reward whatsoever. Patrick Carlson, as a matter of fact, I emailed, her name is Tracy Kennis. She is the USA dealer or my go-to for all U.S. orders. And she's just a sweetheart. Awesome. But I sent her an email today and messaged Onboard Sportswear as well. And they are on Easter break right now, so I'm not going to get an answer to that question until probably Monday or Tuesday. But it has been 7 weeks since I placed the order. 8 weeks, actually. Josh Duckrooter. I don't know if I pronounced that right. Cheering on Julie. John Bart, how are you? All right. If I am, yeah, I like this. I like this decision by Randy to get rid of that 7-ball because it's ugly, and he can leave the cue ball right there for the 4 or the 5. Billiard Zone. Good afternoon to you as well. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. It is good to be back in the streaming chair. Bill Sorensen cheering on Randy. I think I posted this match on 7 or 8 different Facebook groups yesterday. And it's pretty evenly divided on who's cheering for who. I mean, it's a third for each one of the players from what I could tell. So everybody has an equal following. This has been a fun tournament. If you've not followed, and again, it started out as, well, they still are, 24 players at 425 Fargo and under. And the feedback from the players that have gone home, watched the stream, and the things that they learned, not from the commentary, just from the play itself and what they seen they were doing and the decisions that they feel that they should have made has it very beneficial to the players. So that's why we do this. Fred Renner making some salsa today. All right, Julie with an opportunity to win game number 1. So again, it is the very first player to reach 6 games is going to win first place, and then the remaining 2 will continue shooting for second and third. And that is game number 1. Goes to Julie. I'll tell you, she has been a tough competitor this entire series. All right, so Damien is coming in, and he will break first. Actually, he'll break. I believe all 3 of these players played at WISPA over the last weekend. Kyle, bless your heart. What's going on, Todd P? Cheering on Randy as well. Old school, I couldn't agree more. And talking with both of the players prior to the start of the match, there's some serious nerves. And I don't blame them. You want to talk – if anybody was here 2 weeks ago on Sunday, I played against Zach Hagencord in the Masters tournament. And I'll be the first to admit, and I said it with Matt and Chris Green after the match, I've never been more nervous in my entire life. And it was just it was a Masters match, but I put a lot of pressure on myself. I was having a hard time racking the freaking balls. So I know how they feel. And hats off to Zach Hagencord because he played really well after he settled in. Me, not so much. So as Patrick just mentioned, this is what's up for grabs today. So you can't tell me they're not nervous. They're guaranteed $700. But on top of that, if you win, it's another $1,300 plus the side pot. So we got a whole bunch of cash on the line today. Patrick Carlson, when am I going to do a 525 and under? Stay tuned. That's all I can say right now. There's so many tournaments that are either in process. We have 1.6, which is the Bounty Tournament, the Masters Series. I'm running another one that has not been announced, but is going to the beginning of next week. It's going to be a lot of fun. Plus, we have the Trash Talk Tournament, if you will. So there's a whole bunch going on. Julie Stamper says, cheering for her son Damien. Bill Sorensen. if you're interested in ring 10 ball, then I do have a tournament for you. Let me pull that. Hang on a second. I'll give you a precursor as to what's coming up. So you're going to have to, I'm not taking signups yet, but this is going to be a fun one. I still got to work it out on my schedule on where this one's going to fit in. And it might be a challenge planning, but we'll see. I think I'm going to have to do it on Friday nights. All right, ball in hand for Damien, and it looks like he is electing to take solids. Personally, I would do something completely different if that was the case. If you're gonna take solids, you got to break something up because there's such a mess. And just shooting the one ball really doesn't solve a whole lot. Old school. You know what's funny? That's why I thought of, so the one I'll put it up after this game. All those that you mentioned are the reason when I was in Florida, I had a little bit of downtime here and there. So I worked on flyers, and that's where I came up with this idea because I used to play with Willie, Craig Powers, Dennis Babcock, Jack McKenna, Jeff Brown. Trying to think of who else, everybody that you named and then some. Good shot on the 4-ball. And he actually ended up with a shot on the 2 to break up the rest of the balls. I mean, if he hits this with a good pace, he can end up with a shot on at least one of the 3 solids. Old school, that was one of my favorite games, was ring 9 ball. And we just play for dollars when it was Willie, you know. And it was probably I would have to say one of the most humbling experiences I ever had, or honored more than anything. So I went to Willie's funeral, and they had a ring 9 game at Shepherd's afterwards. And I think we had 28 players, something like that. I ended up winning it. And it was truly an honor to win Willie's tournament. You know, that was his favorite thing to do, was ring 9. So anyway, the tournament that I'm going to present to you after this game is ring 10 ball. Got to take the luck factor out of a ring game, especially with a large entry fee. did not leave herself with a whole lot. She does have a bank on the 9, or she could cut the 9 all the way down, but I don't think it's going to get past that outer point. Nope. Scratch does not help. Although the 8's in a horrible spot. Well, there's none of Damien's balls are in a good spot right now. If I was him, I'd play the 2 down by the 9, run into the backside of the 10 ball and kick that 5 out. And then he's pretty much guaranteed a shot on one of the 3 balls. That would be a good starting point. Oy, that made a bigger mess. So if you are going to be here this afternoon, this is what's coming up, folks. Jim Janty and Gray Seek. Even up match. Starting probably later than 5 o'clock. We'll see. Then, this is what we got going on tomorrow. Dan Moser and Lee Thomas. That is going to be a fantastic match. Well, not that this afternoon's isn't going to be, but... And then after that, tomorrow, we've got John Giles and Jeremy West. So there's some really good matches over the next couple of days. All right, Damien electing to play a safe of sorts. It wouldn't be a bad idea, actually, old school. That would be entertaining. I thought that would be fun having Lee Thomas mic'd up, but he's pretty quiet. You know, when him and Mike Schultz played the Scotch doubles that they ended up winning, Lee was pretty quiet. So I don't know if it'd be all that great. Now, Dan, on the other hand, that might be a different story. Neither player wants to give an inch on this game. All right. We're going to let him decide. Here's what I was talking about, folks. It's called the Royal Ring Game. It's going to be 16 players, but here's the way this is going to work. I think I'm going to do it on Friday nights or Friday afternoons, maybe 6 o'clock, something like that. All right. Match number 1, 4 players. You can see the tables. Match number 2, 3, 4 are all going to have 4 players. The winner then advances to the finals, which is going to be 1 player from each table, right? So we got 4 in the finals, which will be the 5th Friday night. And once you make it to the final table, you're going to get paid. But this is $1,500 for the winner, plus a trophy, plus a jersey. I think this is going to be a lot of fun. No date set yet, so keep your eyes peeled. And if you're interested in Ring 10 ball, or you know somebody that is, it's going to be a fun tournament. Everything is going to be live streamed as well. Mike Bunnell. Thanks, old school. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. That's going to be a very highly viewed ring game. The whole match, or the whole tournament itself. Ring game is fun to watch. It's exciting. So, anytime you lose a game, you lose a chip. They just keep playing safe back and forth and back and forth, and nobody wants to give. So I'm going to put that flyer back up there again. I bet that looks like an awful lot of purple at home.
I'm guessing the answer is
Bill Sorensen says he's interested if it starts after May 15th. What is today? April 3rd? Ooh, yikes. I think it's probably going to start before then. Well, it depends. Actually, though, Bill, because it's only 4 players every Friday, right? So if you picked like the 3rd or the 4th Friday, you probably could. Yep, agreed. That's a nice save. That worked out very well. Again, if you're just tuning in, first of all, thank you everybody for being here this afternoon. Welcome to Outer Points Productions if it's your very first time. What you're currently watching is the finals of KO 1.5, which is a 425 Fargo and under. Started out with 24 players. We're down to the last 3, playing a round robin. First player to win 6 games of 8-ball is going to be declared the champion. And then the 2 remaining players will continue to battle. And the next player to reach 6 games will be declared the runner-up. $2,000 for first place, $1,300 for second place, and $700 for third. Trisha Kuchera, good afternoon. Heck of a try. And he ended up moving the 9-ball out of the way. So that helps with the 8-ball, well, for both players. Good shot. And that is going to come up quite a bit short for the 10-ball. So now she's got a seriously thin cut. And try to stay on the end for the 9-ball. No gimme. It's an easy ball to rattle. Any amount of too thick in that 10-ball will hang in the pocket. Yeah. Any amount of too thick. Golden opportunity for Damien to get his first game. I would actually go the opposite way. I would play the 5, 7, 8. Then again, the way I shot 2 weeks ago, I don't know why anybody would listen to advice from me. First game jitters. Left himself. He called the bank in the bottom side pocket. And there is 80% chance, 90% chance this is going to double kiss. And there it was. Really hard to get away from that. That is the biggest reason. Well, you don't want to leave yourself with a bank on that 8-ball, but I would have definitely went 5, 7, 8. All right, Damien gets his first game. So now it is going to be Damien and Randy is coming in, so he is breaking. Yep, agreed, Josh. Yep, for sure. I like the fact that Damien decided to get rid of that jump cue. A very long and difficult jump. Stretched out over the middle of the table is always a challenge. But, maybe not. Well, good hit. That's all he was trying, and that really turned out well. Good afternoon, Fong. Happy Easter weekend to you as well. Randy shooting another ball way too hard. Did that at the first game against Julie, too. Cost him the game. What's going on, Adam? You know, it's funny that you say that, Adam, just for the fact that there's another match at 5 o'clock this afternoon, and the way things are going, there's no way it's going to start on time. And given the circumstance, we're an hour and 20 minutes into this match, and we've played 2 games of 8-ball. And again, yes, this is 425 and under. This is a low handicap, low skill tournament. There's no doubt about it. But it's almost getting to the point where I may have to put a clock on the players. I can't make the next match wait until 8 o'clock to play their, when it's scheduled for 5. But we'll see how it goes. It's so, given that this is a round robin, Adam, it's the same way as what I ran the Scotch doubles last year. First player to win 6 games gets first place. And then the last 2 battle off for second and third place. But first game, player 1 and 2 played. Second game, player 1 and 3 played. And then this is game 3, which is player 2 and player 3. So it'll keep going back and forth. Yeah, old school, It's getting to the point where, unfortunately, I don't have a shot clock set up. I really don't want to disrupt play, but this game itself this game as well is going to take a while to complete. It's the first one to blink on Randy does have the best opportunity right now. I would actually play the 5 before I would play the 1. Got to break up that 8-ball. Move it around a little bit. I'm back. Lucky you. All right. It is all tied up 1-1-1. And now we start all over again. Now Julie is breaking against Randy. Yeah, it's an hour and a half for 3 games. So a half hour per game average is, yeah. And I understand. I get it. But I agree that the time in between shots is, right now it's not acceptable. They are going to have to pick things up, or I will be. We got another match starting in 2.5 hours, and that's probably not going to happen. I think actually part of the issue with all 3 games was the break. The break was, balls were tied up on all 3. Well, not so much the first game, but the next 2 definitely had balls tied up. And this is a little bit congested as well. It's not the worst, so that does add trouble to the lower rated player. It's more precision shape to get to the next ball. So that has added to the time. But yeah, the time in between is not good. Ding! It's the echo effect. What's going on, Mark Bell? You didn't call me back yesterday. What's going on? Old school. You know what? I have one of those internal clocks as well, where I know if I'm taking too long. I feel that little guy on my shoulder saying, make a decision, move it along, shit or get off the pot. Good shot by Julie. Very good question, Randy Parlick. Check this out. This was the beginning of the tournament. The bottom right, 45-second shot clock, if necessary. So, yes, it was stated to the players on more than one occasion, actually, that if it is determined by me that players are taking too long, that 45-second shot clock will be implemented, and we're getting very close to that. Exactly, old school. I don't think Julie left Randy with much to shoot at here. I don't think he's really got a choice of it's either a safety or a 10-13 combo. Jump the 12 in. And now we're going to play a safety game. Yikes. What's going on, Derek? Well, shots like this, I completely understand. You know, having to take a little bit longer because Julie's got to figure out how to get that 3 out of there. I mean, she can. Ooh, I like it. She actually called the 1. She's playing the carom. Well done. Oh, my goodness. That is a screw job on a great shot. Oops, that's not it. Damn it, Trevor. Oh, boy. She's going to try to jump this. I will hire Julie Fleming to come and play every single jump shot for me in every match from the rest of my life on out if she makes this. Getting a hit on this ball is going to be challenging enough. That was a brutal... That was really close to that 8 ball. There's no way. You got to kick at that 3 ball. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Derek. Got to get a hit. Yeah, I mentioned that earlier too, Derek. Name another tournament where a 425 and under Fargo, you get down to the finals, is playing for $2,000. Yes, and the entry is 265, so on. It's a lot of money. It's months in the process. I think we started this back in December. I can't remember. December, January. Yeah, I'm not sure. But it's a long time coming, and to earn their spot in the finals it's huge. So there's a ton of pressure on both or all 3 players, no doubt about it. It's a good shot by Julie, and to end up not scratching is fabulous. She is calling this off the rail, off the 12 in the corner. I like that better than the bank, to be honest. What's going on, Jeremy Walker? Very kind of you to say, Jeremy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Much appreciated. As I said in the beginning of today's stream, it seems like forever. It's only been 10 days since the last stream. And oh boy, we might end up with a stalemate. It seemed like an eternity. I absolutely love what I do. And you're going to see in just a couple of seconds when when this game ends, what's coming up for sponsors. Sponsors of the stream they're all doing something I think is really going to be cool. It's more personal. You got to see a little taste of it in the beginning. I feel like I haven't worked a day in the last 2 years since I started my own stream on my own, broke away from the others, and I wouldn't trade it for the world. Pool has given me so much in life, taken a lot away too, mostly money and pride. But I owe the game of pool. So it's the only way I can think of to give back. Randy is in a really, really tough spot. This is going to end up in a stalemate. I don't think she might be able to get behind the 15, but at that angle, I don't think she can avoid hitting the 12 first. We're going to find out. Yeah, you're right, Derek. Play safe and add awful lot of time to this game. Actually, that's what I'd do, Chris. I'd go up and down from the other direction. It's makeable. And for those of you that don't know, it is absolutely the worst feeling in the world having to agree with Chris Green. Now what? None of this is going to solve anything. None of what either player is doing right now is going to solve either winning the game or losing the game, or what. This is just, now we're just killing time. What's going on, Harold? Mr. Micheloni in the house. If I was Julie, that's what I'd be doing. Just start pocketing balls. What's going on, tight pockets? Yeah. Now she's going to pocket this 14. I just pocket the 14. There you go. Now he's got ball in hand. Oh, boy. I think she can see that. I think she can make this 8-ball. Yep. Good shot. Very good shot. Julie goes up. Another game. I shall return. All right. Players have been warned. It does state in the rules, and I'm not going to bring it up for the viewers to see, but I will state it as it is in the rules that in the event of slow play, players will be warned at first. And if it does continue, it will be ball in hand the first time, and then the next warning, it is loss of game. After that is forfeiture of match. So we are already at the point where we're averaging a half hour per game, which is just, it's not acceptable. And yes, I did take into account the safety play and so on. I get it. It's still not acceptable. Tommy Jeffers, good afternoon. Ramon. Ramon? Ra-Moon? Good shot. Good shot. I don't think she wanted that one to fall. That's unfortunate. Now she has a very difficult task of getting on that 9 ball. Had that ball stayed there, I think it would have been quite a bit easier. No doubt. No doubt, old school. And I'll tell you what, there's no way in hell that would take place on my stream. Safety break and, to make it a 45-minute game. Not acceptable. Play the game. If you got to win that way, then it's not going to be on my stream. Same thing happened to Julie in the last game, too, where she hooked herself on the last ball right before the 8. I think it was a good hit. I couldn't see behind Julie's back there. Pretty sure it was a good hit. Yep. Damien is not taking ball in hand, so Hell of an attempt by Damien, and it ended up screwing up the 4 and the 1. Well, you could still get it to 4 off the 7, but now the 1 is married to the 8 ball, which makes it ugly. Good shot. This one must go in the side. Oh, he might get away with it. He might get away with it. Nope. Almost got behind the 8 ball. But this has left Julie not an easy shot. This 9 is straight in. I mean, really, really close to straight in. Cue ball on the rail. She's got to do something pretty fancy to get on this 8 ball. And does. Got a lot out of that cue ball. All right, Julie with this 8 ball in the upper right-hand corner to get to 3 games, halfway to first place. And that's going in. What a great shot. That is 3 for Julie. Well done. All right, folks, coming up on May 2nd, if you are in the Fox Valley area, put this on your calendar. If you've not heard, or if you've not been up to Mad Apple, one of the best tournament directors in the state, my opinion, has been tournament director at Mad Apple for quite some time, Fong Wen, and does a lot for pool as well. He's going through some pretty serious health issues, to say the least. On dialysis, I believe, for many, many, many hours every single day now. Is on a transplant list, so on, and is in a fight for his life. Serious. So Saturday, May 2nd at Mad Apple, they are doing a fundraiser benefit. $40 entry, 20 of it goes to the benefit, and then 15% of the Calcutta also goes to the benefit. It is luck of the draw, Scotch doubles, high-low. So race to 3 on both sides. Anyway, contact Fong or whoever it is that you want to. If you want to sign up for a really good cause, please do so. Again, Saturday, May 2nd. Do it. That's insane. How? Okay, what's even more insane? He just missed. Randy just missed that 7 ball. Watch this. Off the outer point and leaves Damien with absolutely nothing to shoot at. That is insane. Randy has gotten very straight on this 7 ball. That's going to make it a little bit more challenging to get on the 3 or the 4. I would actually consider shooting this 3 ball first. All right, hit it pretty decent. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. He made the 3, but he made it really interesting on the 4 ball. He could actually, if he's got to hit this so thin, he may end up pocketing the 8 ball. Weird game. He runs it all the way out and leaves. Runs them all and misses the last ball before the 8. Giving Damien easy out. Easy game. That is Randy 1, Damien 2, Julie 3. Thank you again, everybody, for tuning in to Outer Points Productions on this Wisconsin Friday afternoon. Much appreciated that you are here. If you're not currently a subscriber, get on over and hit that like button. Share it with all your friends, family, enemies, cats, dogs, don't care. I think we're at like 2,200 subscribers. We're shooting for 10 grand. 10,000 subscribers. We're almost there. Not. We'll get there. I would have either kicked at it or jumped. They're swapping cues out there. They had each other's break cue. That's pretty funny. I've never seen that happen before on the stream. All right, decent break. I don't believe anything went down, though. Mission accomplished, and then I dropped the 6 ball. Whoops. Whoopsie. Butterfingers. Baby cheddar. Attaboy, Adam. Keep it going, man. Oh, Andy Coons. 11,997. We need 3 people to join Wisconsin Pool Players Society for 12,000. That's awesome. Why are they not all subscribers to Outer Points Productions? That's what I want to know. What are you doing, Andy? Yeah, little slippage. Butterfingers. Baby Cheddar, did Mama Cheddar come and get you yet? Slurping. Sheet. I like this shot by Julie. Pocket the 11. Put her ball in front of the pocket. Just because of the fact that 12 is in a horrible spot for Randy. Woo! It's a good shot by Randy. Right back at Julie. She's got the harder task. She's got to get the 6, 2, 4, and the 7's in a bad spot now with that 14 in the pocket. I'm with you, Bill. I could go for a Slurpee right now. Julie wisely calling safe. I would do the same. I would actually bank the 4 and try to get it down in front of the 15. Baby Cheddar says cheese dogs are happy to see her. Absolutely. Ooh. It is no hit by Randy. Well, if that 2 goes, I think I would play the 7 stop shot. Play the 2 all the way down. If it does go past the 8, I'm thinking it does. Or you could try to get it in the side, either way. And that opens up pretty much the rest of the rack. Oh, I don't like this 6 ball. An icy. Derek, they still have those at the movie theater. Marcus Cinemas still have the ices. And then there's a couple of other gas stations that still have ices. I remember they used to be at Kmart when we were kids. Oh, I don't like this shot at all. I don't understand why she's even considering that 5 ball. Remember the blue light special at Kmart? Yeah, I'd even if she made that, I'd shoot that 7 all day long. And again, I don't understand why she shot the 6 ball. I would have shot the 7 to get the 2. Now you can run the rack. Oh, hey! Look who's here! Look who just popped in the chat. What's going on, Jennifer? What's going on, Miss Bad Eyesight? Yeah, no doubt. A sleeve of ham and cheese sandwiches. No doubt. My mom used to get that, as a matter of fact. Happy Easter to you, Jennifer. Happy Good Friday. They were a blue light special. I almost, I considered changing the name of my channel 2 weeks ago after my match on Sunday against Zach. And again, I'm not taking anything away from Zach because he really played well, but I was thinking of changing my YouTube channel to Mr. Bad Eyesight. That was horrendous. Horrendous. Pocketing balls with relatively no chance of getting out is never good. All right. There is a possibility of playing the 12 off the 7 in the bottom right-hand corner, but still laughing at the 6 ball. Help me out, Adam. I don't remember the 6 ball. There's so many. Oh, are you talking about the 6 and 7 ball in game 2? I think it would. Yeah, I could have gone up 2-0 and just dogged the crap out of the 6 in the corner right next to the 7. Is that the one? Thanks, Ramon. As I've said, this is just good for the game. I really truly believe this is going to, in the long run, get more players to consider playing in bigger tournaments. You know, they're playing against, and it's just going to help them get better. It's the whole idea for this stream. Well, and for me to make money. Yes. Oh, that's 6 ball. Gotcha. Duh. I got up at 4:30 this morning and could not get back to bed. I'm tired. I'm tired. That's a good excuse anyway. That 6 ball. The one that I dropped on the rest of the pack. That's fair. Oh my gosh, and she's going to get away with it. She misses with ball in hand. I've done that before. I cannot say a word about that because I've done it. Well, he could see it in the bottom right-hand corner, but he's got to hit it pretty darn thin, pretty hard. Could scratch in the upper right if he hits it too thin. And now we are in for a really long game again. You know, Adam, I can't remember the last time I heard that joke. Yep. I have CRS, actually. I've had CRS for a couple of years, as a matter of fact. Can't remember shit. Yep. Had to bring that up again, didn't you, Fred? Somebody else knocked themselves out doing that, Mike Bonnell? I want to know who else knocked themselves out cold. Very nice shot by Julie. Great shot. Pull it back just a little bit and play the 8 in the... Oh, never mind. Opportunity for Randy to get his second game. You had to bring that up, didn't you, Fred? All right. 2-2-3. And Damien is breaking. All right. Here's the story. So, I don't know, 4 years ago, something like 5 years ago, playing at Mad Apple against Dan Coppins. We're playing 10 ball, and I'm attempting a safe, and I'll never forget it. So I hide him perfectly behind the 10 and the 5 ball. I'm shooting at the 3. Beautiful save. And the 3 goes in. And I ended up banking the 3 in the opposite corner. So obviously now I know I'm going to have to shoot at the 4, and I've got no shot at it at all. So anyway, in the midst of that ball falling, I'm like, oh, crap. And I fall backwards just a little bit. I throw myself off balance. And I'm reaching for the pocket. The pocket's right in front of me. I'm reaching for the corner pocket, and I miss it. So I fall backwards on my ass and hit my head against one of the round tables that was right next to the stream booth. Metal. It couldn't have hit it any more solid. Knocked myself unconscious. I'm out. Here's where the story gets fun. We'll get back to this game in just a second. You haven't missed anything yet. That's the break. I don't know how long I'm out. But when I come to, Adam Sterkel is standing over me, and he grabbed my arm, whatever. He's like, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay? You know, and I've got a crowd of people that are gathered in a circle around me. Adam asked me, he's like, Dale, do you do you know where you are? I'm like, yes. Well, could you tell me? I said, I think I actually said Matt Apple. He actually asked me 4 questions. But that was the first question. That was the easy one. He's like, do you know what year it is? I said, yeah, it's 1984. And I could see the confused look on his face. He looks and he's like, oh, crap, there's something seriously wrong. And he asked me another question. He's like, do you know who the president is? I said, yes. Could you tell me? I said, yeah, it's Ronald Reagan. Now he's seriously concerned. Now he's like, oh, my God. He really like a bad concussion, right? So the final question was, what was the last thing that you remember seeing before you blacked out? And I said, there was a donkey and a hooker. And immediately, as soon as I said that, his face turned like, you a-hole. That didn't work very well. He's like, you're fine. Get up. So, yep, I was unconscious, knocked myself out, and from that day forward, Mrs. Cheddar required that I wear a helmet every time that I play pool from now on. You guys are assholes. Is that a forfeit? Really, Adam? Well, it's great that my pain causes you pleasure, Jennifer Pickles. Man, I'll tell you what. Let me pull it out for you. If you think this is a made-up story, you are badly mistaken. I am not joking in any sense of the word. Kendall was actually, I think he was at a concert, or he was in Milwaukee. I even got my name on the side of it there. It's nice. Wherever he was, management called him and let him know that, what happened, so on. And he's like, is he okay? I think he was worried about a lawsuit, to be quite honest. He's like, what was he doing? Playing pool? How do you knock yourself unconscious playing pool? No, I didn't finish the game. Idiot. Okay. Jennifer, that's one of your best by far. That's a good one. Baby Cheddar. Baby Cheddar's not lying. The first helmet that I got, I actually had mirrors on the side of it, so I could see everything coming. That was a rough day of pool. I actually still have I have a lump on the back, the back of my head. I'm not sure if it's from the pool table incident or there was no blood. But man, there was a big old freaking lump. I think we were playing for like 10 or 20 bucks or something like that. It wasn't. Dan and I usually don't gamble a whole lot. Jennifer, it's funny that you say that because you're very close to the ground yourself. Actually, closer to the ground than I am. So, that's some funny shit right there. I don't care who you are. Honestly, Bill, when I say that can't remember shit, I have CRS. I can't remember. Baby Cheddar, where did I concuss myself? I knocked myself out. Where the hell was I? It's happened on more than one occasion, obviously. So. Oh, Baby Cheddar, you are in some serious deep shit. Oh, Bill, you got a better memory than I do. Picking apples 2 summers ago, picking apples out of the backyard. The gate on my aluminum trailer fell down and right on top of my friggin' head. Yep, knocked myself out cold. I don't know how long I was out then either. I did not have my helmet on. Literally crawled into the house. Hey, if that's how you want to start out, old school, I'd highly recommend it. I think actually that's where some of my ideas come from, is the lack of brain activity, according to Baby Cheddar. And she's not kidding. There's not a lot to spare up there. Thanks, Fred. Good shot. Good shot by Julie. She's got a chance to get to 4 games here. Just make the 5 ball and play the 8 in the bottom side pocket. Wow. Wow. That's a very fortunate break there for Julie. That could have easily gone down. But she's got this 8 ball to take away a game away from Damien. Baby Cheddar, you are digging yourself. Oh my gosh. Skidded the heck. That one skidded like there's no tomorrow. That is a result of a poorly timed contact. Josh, zip it. Otherwise, she'll keep all day. Let's see. I think we got a combo coming here, and not an easy one. Ooh. Tried to sneak it past there. Almost got it, too. Leaving Julie with another opportunity on the 8 ball. And if she misses it, I'm thinking she is probably going to lose this time. I believe Damien's going to clear out the 3 remaining balls if she does miss this. But she does not. She takes it down. Up 4-2. Randy coming in to break. Which brings up Julie coming out on top again. Nicely done. Here's a quick update on the scores. And thanks to Fred Renner, there's the original. My eyes were still rolled back in my head quite a ways. That's immediately following the concussion, I think. It's been a rough life. We definitely have time. Yeah, boy. Baby Cheddar, see if you can have Mrs. Cheddar have Mom find that photo and then send it to me. I'll put that one up there too. Josh, you just got to keep stirring the pot, don't you? All right. Mark your screen name down. Banned for life. You know, the sad part about this, Pickles, is the fact that all of these things happened when I was 100% sober. That's the part that worries most people. Oh man, I just got a message from Gray Seek. I'm not going to say it out loud, but it's funny as hell. Gray, if you're listening, I'm assuming you are. If you're listening, that should be about right. Oh, let me tell you, Josh. Baby Cheddar could tell you story after story after story after story, some of the fun things that we do. I do. And then they laugh at me. Either way. One of the two. Man, I'll tell you, if you can't laugh at life, it doesn't matter what's happening. Obviously, there's some things that are much more serious, but man, you only get one. There's one life. That's it. Period. Better friggin' enjoy it. Robert Snell, think about that for a second. If those things happen when I'm sober, I can't imagine how much worse they could be if I wasn't sober. But I'm one of those, when I get, good and plowed, and it's been a long time since I've been drunk. Tipsy once in a while, but that's about it. We're talking probably 10 years. I laugh more when I'm drunk than what I do when I'm sober. I'm probably a bigger dumbass, too. Look at this shot by Randy. That's a beauty. Banks the 12 ball in. That was a tiny window. And ends up with a shot on the 11 ball to break up his 9. Cannot shoot this 14. Have to shoot the 11 ball. All right. That's another story I should probably... Who wants to hear the story about the Cheddar family in the Badlands, South Dakota? By show of hands. If I don't get at least 5, I'm not telling the story. You've never heard this one on the stream, I promise you. And it is entertaining. That's 3 so far. Baby Cheddar, you can't raise your hand 5 times and expect me to count all 5 of them. Oh boy. Even Faith Eichmann has jumped in to hear the Cheddar stories. Fred Renner, of course. All right, hang on a second. I gotta get my storytelling helmet on. I put my helmet away because it's messing up what little hair I have left on my head. But we vacation a lot together as a family. So there's, Mrs. Cheddar, string cheese, which is the oldest. There's Little Limburger, which is the middle child, and then there's Baby Cheddar, right? So it was 4 of us because string cheese was in China. And we decided, well, actually, I shouldn't say we decided. Mrs. Cheddar came up with the idea that because we all like Little House on the Prairie, right? So we went to De Smet, through Minnesota into South Dakota to see the Badlands, whatever. So we get to the Badlands and we're going on a hike, right? Well, this was after Little House on the Prairie, which was, if you've ever considered doing it, I'm telling you, do it. It's a walk back in time. It's pretty incredible. We had a blast. But after Little House on the Prairie, we decide the next day that we are going to the Badlands and we're going to go hiking. It's 106 degrees outside. We've got, I think, 3 bottles of water. We were pretty well prepared, but we weren't prepared for what was in store. They have signs everywhere to, which trails you want to take. Give you directions, that there's signs that say, you are here, blah, 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 with the little star. We are on the north end of we end up off path a little bit, and it's the male ego, of course. All you guys know exactly what I'm talking about, and I act like, I know where I'm going. Never been there before, so I have no clue. But I make it sound like, we're gonna go this way, and there's no signs anymore. All of a sudden, it's just cliffs and rocks and, 300-foot drop-offs, whatever. Again, we got the whole entire family, and we're running out of water. Nobody knows we're out there until we turn around. There's a couple from Russia that's following us. All right? So this... Sorry, they asked me to watch this hit. There's a couple from Russia that's following us, and you get all I hear is Russian, them speaking Russian. We end up in between these tiny little rock formations that it's just barely enough to get one person through, right? And we just keep walking and walking and walking, and Mrs. Cheddar and everybody's like, "Dad, I don't think this is the right way." And I'm like, "No, we'll find, we'll come out on the other side." We didn't. We end up walking up to a cliff with a drop off of a minimum of probably 300 feet to the bottom, and we have no chance or no choice but to turn around and go back the direction that we came. And I remember so vividly that even though I don't speak Russian, they were pissed because they followed us because I made it sound like, I know what the hell we're doing, and now they're lost. So, Baby Cheddar, you can kind of tell the end of the story if you want to, but I think we just barely made it back alive because we were running out of water. We had, it was. Look at this shot. Oh, that would have been huge. Oh, I'm getting pictures. Emily Moon. What's going on, Emily? I think he would have really liked to get on that 6 ball right there and ended up too far. So now he's going to have to work his way back to that 6 ball. So, men, take it from me. Set your ego aside. If you take your family to the Badlands, follow the directions. Uh-oh. 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 Well, it's the easy safe. It's a good shot. Left Randy with a super, super thin cut on the 9 ball. He might elect to kick at this. Emily, what have you been up to? All right, the helmet's coming off again. Goodness. Yep, well said, Josh. And I tell the family that all the time. Some of the best adventures, actually the best adventures, are the ones that are not planned. And it's been that way every vacation we've ever been on. Ooh, Jennifer might be right. That 6 ball again. All right. Makes the 9. And an opportunity to make it 2, 3, 4. All right, Julie coming in. Randy with 3. Damien with 2. Now let me just I'll put it up there for you. You can see it. And then I got some more pictures for everybody to enjoy. Courtesy of Baby Cheddar. Oh, actually, courtesy of Mrs. Cheddar. I get crap for this one all the time. You'll see why in just a second. Well, everything was spread apart really well. And a couple of balls gathered back together. Not too bad, though. So here we are in DeSmet, or actually this is right before we went to, this is part of the Badlands, but we went to Mount Rushmore, and then we ended up in St. Louis at the Arch. But they tell you, don't feed the animals, right? I have an apple in my hand. You can hardly tell. It's like a half an apple. They actually sell apples for you to give to the donkeys out there. And there's a lot of them. I just thought I could get close to a big... Yes, I'm one of those dumbasses. They tell you not to do something. Sometimes I'll tend to do it. And here I am. This guy is not fond of me being there. Because the next picture, he stands up. And I am just, taking pictures. You dumbass. It's been a good life. I'm still here, so that's all that matters. All right, I have been waiting all day for this. But I'm not going to show anyone. We're time is winding down, I guess, a little bit. We're going to be finding out a winner within hopefully the next hour and a half, whatever it is. and I am going to ask that by show of hands, or you say something, or whatever the case may be. Does everybody remember me telling the story about what happened? And Lacey Torzeski, was in the booth with me the night that we told the story about what happened with Corey Peterson and the snowstorm that we had a couple of weeks ago, right? So I told you something was going to happen. So by show of hands, who remembers the story on what happened with Corey? Yes, it would have. Adam Grant. There was definitely a donkey with an apple. It was me. What a nice bank shot by Julie. Well done. You're right, Fred. I can't be trusted anywhere. Yep, life insurance is good. That story does stink, Adam. All right. Good shot. So if we remember, during the snowstorm, Corey Peterson works for the post office in Larson. I think he had to be to work he left at 5 or had to be there at 5:30, whatever the case, doesn't matter. Got his truck stuck in the ditch in a snowdrift, could not get out. He sat there until 11:30. 6 hours he sat in his truck. Well, Corey made the mistake of messaging me and Taylor because we're all on the same team on Thursday nights, right? All right. The biggest mistake that he made is he had to use the bathroom. He had to go number 2, right? And Taylor and I are just, well, go. Just go. Pull your pants down outside. Take a crap in the snow. Use the bills that nobody wants anyway from the post office. Just wipe your butt, be done with it. So he proceeds to, later on, he does the deed and he tells us about it. Again, it's not something you want to tell me and Taylor Collar. Maybe it should have been kept a secret, but I don't think so. Anyway, last night was our last evening of our bust-up party for the year-end league, right? We're giving away trophies. Again, it's Corey. It's me, Corey, and Taylor on the same team. After all the trophies are handed out, everybody gets their money. There's one more thing to be given out, or one more trophy, and it is from Roger Pregler. There's a little trophy that is called the Flushy. I'll just show you the picture, because right now Julie's going to play safe. So I went to Amazon and got this for Corey Peterson. So this is last night. If you want to zoom in on the little trophy, that's from Roger. But we care. You know, we don't want that to ever happen again to our teammate and friend. You know, the embarrassment or maybe possible frostbite. You talk about freezing your ass off. That's a good way to do it, is, you know, taking a crap in a snowstorm. But this is to prevent all of that from happening again. And there's we'll watch what Julie does here. Great save. Excellent. Ooh, I think she may have given Randy a shot at that 7 ball, but it's not going to get him anywhere. So here's the second picture with Taylor. I tell you, it doesn't get any better at Pool League. And if you're going to be back this evening for Grace Seek and Jim Janty, tonight's Masters match, those pictures will be shown again. Oh, look at this. Wow. What a great attempt. What a fabulous attempt. Look at this shot by Randy Thiry. If it doesn't double, it's hard to tell if it actually double kissed it or it hits both outer points. You cannot get any closer, and look at where he ended up leaving Julie. Wow. Good shot. Is that the Barracuda? Is that the Barracuda herself in the chat? Tracy? He called this in the upper left-hand corner. And unless he's going rail first off the outer point, there's no way he's making this without scratching. Yeah, he tried it. Not a bad attempt. Glad to be back, Tracy. Just like Mrs. Cheddar and I said when we got home day before yesterday, it's great to go away on vacation. But, man, it's just as nice to come home. Sometimes even better. Well, it was like 80 degrees when we left, so I don't know if that's better. I like this play by Julie. She called the bank in the upper side pocket, so it's kind of a two-way shot. If she can pocket the 15, she's going to get shape on the 9. If she misses, she leaves Randy with a very challenging shot on the 3. Well, not as challenging as... Oh, if she hits it, it goes in. Again, this is no gimme for Randy at all. This is a tough shot. Yeah, right, Adam? This is brutal. I spent 9 days losing 3 dozen golf balls. In just absolutely gorgeous weather. And come home to broken tree limbs or falling down trees, ice storm. Our power was out yesterday for 7 hours, something like that. Just take me back to Florida. Oh, nicely done. Very nicely done by Julie. That was a good save. That was a good shot. And Randy's got his work cut out for him. I think he has to masse around this 15 ball a little bit if he's going to try to pocket the 3. I don't know if he can get it. He can get it straight on. And came out with a shot on the 8 ball. Nice shot. And we got to give a shout out to Tracy. Ended up in the semifinals of the match that you're watching right now, the round robin. She ended up getting some cash back. Played really good in this tournament. Had some incredible wins. But also, if you live in the Sparta area or you're within striking distance of, that's another win for Randy. That makes it 4-2. Right now we have 7. I'm counting in my head. Hang on a second. This is difficult when you have limited brain cells. I think, we have 7 areas now in Wisconsin for the UPL, the Ultimate Pool League. It's coming to the Wisconsin somewhere near you. It may not be this year, but it's definitely going to be next year. So we wanted to welcome our newest members. Let me find. If you've never been to Troy Ziegler's and let me find. There we go. Corner Pocket, Sparta, Wisconsin. It is already your go-to destination for great pool, cold drinks, and unbeatable vibes. Whether you're here to compete or just kick back and have fun, we got the tables and the atmosphere to make it a great time. Featuring 11 7-foot valley tables is what it says. But let me give you a quick update. They now have all diamond tables. They just had them delivered last Tuesday. Everything's all set up and ready to go. Troy is filming a video for me as a sponsor of the stream, but the reason I bring that up, if you're interested in playing UPL, Troy and Tracy are now looking for teams in the Sparta area. He's going to be the league operator out in, I'd say, within half hour, 45-minute drive of the Corner Pocket itself. So reach out to Troy Ziegler, Corner Pocket. Do it. Yes, agreed, old school. I have not been there myself, but I am actually going to try to have one of the qualifiers for the breaking point. I think it's actually going to be the last qualifier of the breaking point is going to be at the Corner Pocket. Actually, Adam, Rick Chamberlain has the Wind Lake area. Oh, maybe not. He's got Waukesha, not Waukesha, Southern Milwaukee. Bob Woodward is down at Break and Run. Actually, Philip is the operator there in Racine. Todd Holzer is at On the Hill. Tight Pocket says, yeah, the Corner Pocket now has 12 new diamonds. Matt Kitzman and Kurt Jennison are working on getting teams signed up in Lake Geneva as well. Doing the same here in the Fox Valley. Doing the same here in the Fox Valley at Varsity Club. Randy Parlick said he played in Mosinee last night, as a matter of fact, in their UPL league, or UP League, Ultimate Pool. Said it was very interesting. That's good. How did it go, Randy? Right from Tracy's mouth. They're excited to get going. We are too. All right, Julie electing to play safe, leaving a long shot for Damien on the 11 ball. I think I would take it on. Oy. I tell you, Damien has made some really good shots today so far. Unfortunately, has just gotten some kind of crappy rolls. Nothing wrong with that leave, actually. Mark Bell, I think it's time for a sociable, isn't it? I'm ready. competitors are showing up for this afternoon's match. Well, Gray Seek is here so far. This is a very important game for both players. I mean, of the utmost importance. Damien cannot afford to let Julie get on the hill playing, for the win. And being on 2, he's got to get to 3 before she gets to 5, my opinion. Super important game. Well, they all are, but you know what I mean. Good thing that did not go in. Well, she did call safe. With that ball being pocketed, she left Damien with the perfect angle on the 15 to either break the 2 up Man, this could get ugly, though. Oh, goodness. Almost missed them both. Made it much, much more difficult. Hey, happy Saturday, Chad Johnson. That is not the worst leave. Not the best leave, but not the worst. Super thin cut on the 4. Or she could just play safe, too. Gutsy. Very gutsy going for this shot. Yeah, that may end up costing her. I think she just got super fortunate. You might be able to see it all. All right. jumping over the 8, or just a piece of the 8. Not a lot of future in this, though. I mean, unless, oh boy. Never mind. All right, this 8-ball for Julie to get on the hill. The first one to 6. Nicely done. And like I just mentioned, so now that brings up Randy, and he has to win. He has to beat Julie. Oh, wait. Is Julie sitting out? My bad. It's Damien and Randy. So Randy has to win this game to get himself on the hill. And here's the significance of this game, though. Because if Damien does not beat Randy this game, he cannot win first place, because next up is Randy and Julie. So if Randy ends up winning this game, they're both on the hill. So Damien cannot win the tournament. So this is a major game for Damien to win. This is getting good now.
It's starting to get exciting.
Welcome to the booth, everybody. Put your hands together in the chat for the one and only part-timer, according to Mark Bell, Mr. Chris Green, in the house.
Good evening, everybody.
Give a round of applause.
Yay.
Wait for the crowd to settle down a little bit.
Thank you. Glad I can make it.
Tell the story of what happened with your wife.
So last weekend, Saturday night, I get a phone call from my wife. She went out to the country bar for some music with some girlfriends. And just having kind of a bad night and whatever. She's like, yeah, I've only had 2 drinks. They're just not in the mood. And she's like, some crap's going on, so I'm going to come home. I'm like, all right. So she hangs up the phone, and then like 10 minutes later, she calls me back crying. I fell, and I think I broke my arm. So I'm in the car, and I'm driving home, and I'm like, all right, drama queen, you're overemphasizing things because you're driving home. And but yeah, she gets home, and this is about 10:30 at night on Saturday night, and we she gets home and she's crying about her arm. So I'm like, all right, let's go to the ER, make you feel better. Maybe you fractured it, if you feel that hard, because she had a really nasty road rash on her knee, ripped her jeans on the knee a little bit. Her knee's all bloody. She's got a mark up on her face. Her glasses are all bent out of shape. She fell hard. We go to the ER, and yeah, she broke her humerus bone at a 45-degree angle. So we were in the ER from 11 o'clock till 3:30 a.m. for them to knock her out, straighten the bones back in line, put a splint on it, bandage it up, put her in a sling, and looked at me and went, "Do not remove the sling until you go to orthopedics because you don't want to retwist these bones." I'm like, okay then. So, Tuesday morning, Heather had surgery and had a rod put in her arm and 7 screws to put her arm back together.
So that's the life of living with Chris Green.
Yes.
That's poor Heather. Everybody send your well wishes to Heather. She deserves it.
Yeah, she might even be watching again. She was thinking about coming down with me tonight, but she's like, I don't know if I want to be there till like 9-ish or later yet. She's like, I'm not quite sure. I think I have the energy for that quite yet.
That's when the next match starts.
Well, yeah, I thought the next
I'm just
match
kidding.
started at 7. 6? 6 it's supposed to be?
5.
Oh, was it supposed to be 5? That's what she thought. And I'm like, yeah, the first match isn't over with, so we're not starting at 5 o'clock. I said, we might start by 6 if we're lucky. She's like, yeah, I don't want
Maybe.
to be there till 10 o'clock at night. She's like, it'll get crowded. I don't want nobody to bump my arm. And so she opted to back out and stay at home. So she might have got back in the chat. I don't know. I haven't seen her say hi yet, so maybe not. But yes, my poor wife broke her arm over the weekend. So I've been working from home all week to help take care of her and settle her in a little bit. And
I don't blame her for not coming down.
Nope.
You know, because when I was in my car accident, broken foot, the last place I wanted to be was around people.
But
one bump will just send you right through the roof.
She's walking around without the sling today a little bit. So she's out of the sling a little bit and off the narcotics and just controlling the pain with ibuprofen and Tylenol. So that's good. So my Rick was nice. He's been letting me work from home all week so I could help take care of her.
That's pretty cool.
We actually ended up down here yesterday afternoon for a couple hours because we lost power in Neenah on Main Street.
Yeah, we lost it for 7 hours.
We lost it from... They were saying 3 to 5 to restore. I think we lost it around 10:30 in the morning, but they had ours back up by around 2-ish because Heather got a notice that the power was back on. Right, Mr. Bell? No, unfortunately, the other person was one of the parking things out in the back parking lot at the country bar. But she's like, yeah, it's dark out there. I didn't see it. I wasn't really 100% paying attention as I was walking, and
just an accident. Yeah,
yep,
just an accident.
Fell down hard. Thank God she's got new glasses coming, so those will be here. Actually, they're in. She gets fitted for those on Monday, so I managed to bend her glasses back together to make it somewhat tolerable for her for the week. Poor girl.
Yeah, our sincerest condolences for...
The Mrs. Green.
Yeah, it's brutal. And, I mean, you know, for being Mrs. Green and, you know, the accident.
Right? First she's got to put up with me, and now she's got to put up with me and have a broken arm.
Ugh.
Or she can't even run away.
She can't run with a broken arm?
Well, she can, but
It's kind of
a
weird.
little hard.
She run on her hands?
Oh, none taken, Mark Bell. None taken. Yeah. No, started a new job myself, so I don't have any vacation. So, yeah, work has been great to let me, like I say, work from home and take care of her. And work today on Good Friday because, on disability, got to jump through 500 million hoops before they approve
yeah.
all that crap for her short-term disability. So it's like, who knows before she'll have some money rolling back in. So I'm like, yep, I need all the hours I can get right now. So if work will let me work, I'm in.
It's amazing. You pay in and pay in and pay in and pay in some more, but when you need it back, when you got a claim, just hurry up and wait.
Yep, hurry up and wait. Well, Randy did kind of an ugly little punch shot there.
No, he miscued.
He did something, trying to draw or something. But yeah, it was ugly. Hopped the ball up, and that caused not to hit the 10 ball where he was intending. Bringing Damien back to the table. Whoopsie. All right. Great possibility for Randy to close out this game with ball in hand.
It's huge.
Think I'd be taking that 12 ball first since it's kind of by itself out there. Could use the 13 to put in the side past the 7 to get on the 8 in the corner. No wearing Crocs. We don't even own a pair of them things. Never have. Yeah, let's see if Randy can navigate out this rack. Taking the 9 on the side.
Did you order food, Chris?
I did. Is it here? All right, I'm going to turn my mic off for a moment while I eat some dinner quick, and we'll let you people enjoy the game. I'll leave Dale so he can talk a little bit if he wants. He's working on his punching
Trophies.
gloves. Yep, working on the trophies. So
I'm unprepared after or prior to leaving for Florida.
kind of figured he'd get himself in trouble. Our dad old school says we're hilarious together.
Has he been drinking? Assuming so.
Oh, that's no good.
I don't like. I don't think that was a good shot unless this blocks the. That may end up costing him. I'm still got to get on the 13 though.
Old school says he heard that. I know he hasn't been drinking yet.
Me? Yeah, I have.
No, him.
Oh, you haven't been drinking yet, old school? Get on it, man. What the hell are you waiting for?
Right, after 5 on a Friday.
No kidding. Seriously, dude. Is he trying to back cut this 12? Oh, and he makes it and has, yeah. This may follow that 5 in. It does go past the 8 ball, so this may end up following that 5 ball in. Whoo, boy.
Might slip past it. Doubtful, but maybe. Nope.
Oh, look at where he left him, though.
Yeah, good position. Though.
This is actually, this should be a really good save for Damien. Ooh, that might have leaked out. Oh. Ooh, that's very close.
Overcuts it.
Oh, goodness.
Tried to get the lead for the 1.
Oh, goodness. I think that may have just cost Damien a shot at first place. Like I said before, now if Randy can pocket these next 2 balls, that is going to guarantee either Randy or Julie winning the tournament. Huge, 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 huge shot coming up. And Randy knows it. He is taking 17 deep breaths here. Yep. And that is going to guarantee that Damien cannot win the tournament. All right, let's get that updated real quick. So, just to give you an idea, this one game, is now worth $1,000. Between the side pot and the payout itself. Let me put the payout up there real quick. This match just got really exciting. It is $1,300 that both of these players are, well, I guess they're not guaranteed. One of them is going to walk away with $2,000 after this game.
Right. One of them's guaranteed first.
Julie now already has the $50 side pot wrapped up. So she's guaranteed $250. Also, actually, Damien was the only one out of the three players that is in the $100 side pot, so he's guaranteed $550. He doesn't give a crap about that right now. He wants he's not going to get $2,000 anymore. It's just not going to happen. So now, yeah, absolutely. So this is huge, huge game. I think that, just my opinion, I think that Damien came in as one of the favorites, in my opinion, just by the way that he has shot in his previous matches. I would have picked him to win it all, and that's not going to happen. Which makes it the first time that I've ever been wrong. Glad you're... No, leave that microphone off. Were you here for story time earlier? Mm-hmm. You were? All kinds of stories. And baby Cheddar is now grounded for the rest of her life.
Yeah, I watched up until about 4:05, 4:10 when I shut down my computer from work. And then Heather and I talked about coming here. Surprised she took solids.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised at that myself. You didn't hear what Chris said.
I said I was surprised she took solids. I think stripes was a little better percentage to try and break out that 5-9 and win the rack.
Again, after the way that I played on my match against Zach Hagencord, I will no longer be giving advice to pool players on what to shoot or when to shoot.
Nah, it's all good. You've got good insight 90% of the time. All right, so since starting out with solids, in my opinion, Julie's been kind of digging herself in a hole ever since. Because now she's left the 7 and the 5 at the end of the rack to try and break out her problem balls. And like I remember hearing Dale say earlier, if you can't run out, quit pocketing balls. Because now there is no place to go for that 5.
No.
She can't. She can't cut it behind off the 10. She can't bank it because the 8's in the way. I mean, calling safe is kind of a good idea, but you better hit the 5 with enough pace to get the 10 out of there. Take away the breakout. See how this works out in her favor, but right now Randy is in control. He can play hide and seek for quite a while off of this.
All right, all done. There's the winner's trophy. Oh, it's backwards, so never mind. I am fresh out of felt for the little pool table trophies, so the players are going to have to wait. Actually, I owe myself one for the Scotch couples, and I also owe, oh boy.
Oh.
Yeah, but like you
again,
said, Chris,
what's
it's
Julie
not going to
gonna
hurt
do?
them.
Yeah. Well, okay, here again, crazy Chris. Come off the left side of the 7, hit the 9, and see if you can get the 5 to go off the rail, off the 10 in the corner.
Why not?
For an out, that is our only option at the moment. Maybe call a what? So she doesn't even see that option.
Ooh,
Ooh.
not bad.
Not bad. But again, she had a remote chance of possibly, if she hit the 9 right, to get that 5 to go off the rail, off the 10 in the corner. And all Randy has to do is hit the right side of that 13 ball and send the cue up on the top rail.
All right.
Ooh, Dan Yenner's in the chat now. Or
Oh.
has he been in for a little while now?
No, it's it was a good day. Oh, that's a funny one, Dan. Right?
Except the problem is Baby Cheddar's shorter than Dale.
Yeah, exactly. She can't even get him up there. She's got to use a ladder just to put him on the top shelf. You idiot. Dawn Lowe cheering on Julie.
I believe Dale's been using some of the Simonis off the tables when we refelt the tables here at Trucks Club, at Varsity Club.
Yes, as a matter of fact, I do all of the tables that I have made. The cloth is actually from the stream table. So the next time that Jeremy once I get this one refelted, and it's probably coming relatively soon, I've got another 20 trophies. It just makes it more authentic, you know? Huge opportunity for Randy.
Yep.
Play the 10, the 9.
I was going to say, play the 10 and play the 9 and then 11 in the side. He should have a good chance to run out.
I think I would actually, I like what he's thinking here. Play the 11 first.
Yep.
And leave the 10-9 for last, if necessary.
Yeah,
because
it
it
ties
blocks
up that
it.
5.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just depends on how confident you are on the run out from here. Because here you could take the 13, roll up a little bit, 14 in the side, take your 12, 15 in the side with a stop shot, and then you got your 10, 9, 8 out. Let's see if Randy follows my advice. Or my pattern, anyways. That's the route I would take. Well, this will still work. 14 up in the corner.
Again, for Randy, both of these players, just so you're aware, if you're just tuning in right now, this game alone is worth $700. Just this game.
Yep. $700 difference. So that could come into your decision making a little bit if you're thinking about that.
Yeah, old school. I don't think Gray would appreciate you calling him that. And it's even spelled wrong. I don't mind him leaving the 15 out there in kind of the middle of the table. You know, if he plays the 12, I don't know. Because it's kind of a stop shot. You play the 12 and then a stop shot on the 15 to get to the 10 to the 9 to the 8. You know? If he plays the 12 next and tries to sneak that 9 past the 10, it could get ugly.
Yep. Yeah, I would definitely go 12, 15, 10.
Or he could come out and play the 10 next, you know? And he's got a funky angle on everything now.
He'll end up with a slightly longer shot on the 10, but I think I'd still play the 15 in the side.
It's not the worst idea now to play the 9 because of having the 10 there, but if you bump that 10 out of the way, it could end up costing you $2,000. Michael Parker.
Hello, Michael.
What's going on, Michael?
Got it clean.
Played it well. Nice shot. I think he can play the 15 past the 7 now.
Yep.
A stop shot for the 10 to win it all.
Yep. I mean, either way looks good. You can cut the 10 and you...
Yeah.
If you hold for the side, great. If it rolls back up about where it is or a little farther, again, like you said, you got the 15 past the 7.
I don't like going from the 10 to the
side.
15. I like going from...
I like the 10 to the... Or a 15 to the 10 like you. Yep.
Yeah.
Stop shot. And then you got all kinds of options to get on that 8 ball. You've got 3 pockets to put it in.
Yep.
And choose from. Oh.
Oh, and he gave Julie an angle to pocket the 7 and potentially draw behind the 5. Maybe. That's really iffy.
That's asking a lot.
This
From a
isn't
25 and under.
You
but
know what? This is not bad.
she could hit it
Safe.
hard. Or either that or she could cut the 7, hit it hard, go all the way up table, and hopefully come down on the other side of the 8.
Dangerous.
Yeah, dangerous, but
Dangerous.
how bad do you want that $2,000?
I think I'd play safe right here. I think I'd put the 7 really close to in the pocket and leave the cue ball right there.
I like it.
Block the 10 with the 5.
And take away the pocket for the 15.
I think she's going for the out. Oh, what is she doing?
She's going to try and play the 5 off the rail off the 10.
There's no way. That is not going.
You better hit the rail almost by the diamond. This is where the optical illusion comes in. I see what she's looking at from my angle, but...
This is a brutal shot. I like her putting this 5 in front of the pocket and following, putting the cue ball right where her finger is.
Yep.
Thanks for tuning in, Michael Parker.
Thanks, everybody, for tuning in.
Boy, that back arm is shaking.
Yep. She had to hit it. Like you said, play it for blocking the pocket, not pocketing the ball.
But now...
She kind of got away with it a little bit, but...
Not really, because now she
You
can't
can-
make the 5.
Nope.
It does not go past the 10 again.
And if Randy wanted to get a little spunky, he could try and back cut that 15, because that 10 will act as a funnel. Same thing. Hit the 15, hit the rail about where the cue ball is now to get the 15 to bump the 10 out.
I would hit the left side, as we're looking at it, the left side of the 15, and put that cue ball somewhere down table behind the 8 ball.
Yep.
And make her kick at that 5.
Yep. That would be the safer, more high percentage shot. For $700, what do you do?
Crap yourself like I did against Zach.
Again, you didn't play that horrible. You just had a couple unfortunate rolls here and there, and 8 ball, he just kept you on the ropes. You really didn't have a chance.
Hey, he played well. Played really well.
You know, yeah, you dogged 2 balls in the 9-ball set, but that showed the score, 7-5. You didn't play bad. He just capitalized on your 1 or 2 little mistakes. Uh-oh.
Oh, no. The
he-
worst thing you could do.
He got away with it.
Boy, did he ever. But
That-
look at what Julie's got.
Yeah,
She can
I think
play.
she can bump that 10 out of the way or drop
Just
it and
pocket
take
it.
the pocket over. Yep.
Yeah, and leave the 5 there and force Randy to bank the 15 somewhere. This is a weird turn of
Dra-
events.
Drama.
He got so lucky.
Little suspense here.
That could have turned out completely different.
Oh yeah, he could have opened the pocket right up for her and have a nice little lane for that 5 ball.
You do not go for the win on this shot. You do not try to make this 5. You have to play at speed where, there you go. Oh, no.
She left him.
She left him a cut on the 15 in the bottom right. And if he makes it, he may end up kicking the 8 out of the way, too. Or go around it and scratch in the upper left.
Oh, that would be brutal. I would cry.
I would, too.
You're welcome, baby cheddar. Not exactly sure what I did, or said, but I'll take it.
Who doesn't listen?
You. She probably said the same thing, that you played pretty well. You didn't play great.
She
You
was
didn't play
here.
horrible.
She was here.
Yep. Hey, everybody for your family was here. That was
Yeah.
pretty cool.
I put a lot of pressure on myself.
Yeah,
I don't
Matt and
know- I
I
don't know why I
said
do
that
that.
even before you started the match. We both said that. Uh-oh.
Oh, look at this.
gonna
The
get away with
15's
it?
going to get right in the way. Oh, my gosh. You got to be kidding.
Wow.
Did he get lucky again? There might be a path between the two, but I don't think so. Holy fortunate.
She could try and put a lot of left on the cue. Missed the 15, hit the bottom rail as close to the outer point as possible to catch the edge of that 5. And then hope it rolls back up and stays there. And doesn't leave a shot for Randy. Or at least an easy
Holy fortunate roll.
Or if you want to come for it, you come off the side rail and bank it in. Kick her in. Oh, it's getting interesting and fun now. Glad I'm here. Live and in person.
Wow. I mean, I don't understand why they have me watch the. If any ball moves other than the 5, it's a foul.
Right, it's a foul. You can see that from here. Oh my God!
She made it.
Holy!
She made it. She made it.
You better take a walk around the building after that shot. Holy cow! And the 8 will go past the 15.
Oh, it sure does. I think she's gonna miss it and leave the the pocket blocked.
Yup, agreed. Or she's gonna hit it so bad she's gonna hit the short rail.
Julie
she's gonna
Fleming
overcut it.
Julie
That was a
Fleming
great shot.
with a shot on the 8 ball to win the tournament. You know what she's got to be the most careful about?
Not
is
scratching back in the side.
Yes. Is the scratch in the side that she's shooting from right by her hand.
I'd put just either straight center or just a hairbit of inside English on this cut, just so I don't scratch in the side. Her heart's got to be doing 100.
Oh my gosh,
beats per minute.
absolutely. I'd be sweating friggin' bullets. And she wins it all. Congratulations to
phenomenal.
Julie Fleming. Wow.
Great job.
Good for her.
Yep. First one to 6.
Good for Julie. That just made a lot of people, a lot of fans in the state of Wisconsin very happy. Wow. Let's see if we can get over there. Yeah. Never mind. She's over there in the dark. She's in the shadows.
Yeah, she's hiding in the shadows. Damien's got a little bit of a hill to climb now. 4-to-1 ratio. That's a hard little hill to climb over with this kind of pressure.
Big shout out to Julie Fleming. She takes down KO 1.5.
Great job.
And $2,000 in cash.
But now this is where the momentum could have a slight chance of change, because now it's down to a one-on-one match instead of I have to sit out every other game.
Yeah, like you just said, Damien's got a hill to climb. He has to win the next 4 games in a row.
Yep.
No matter what. 1 game to Randy, and it's all over with.
Yep. No mistakes. A lot of pressure. Not easy. All right, he's taking a deep breath.
Way to go, Julie.
Yep.
Well, actually, that's a very good question. This would still be alternate break.
Or would they follow the quote rotation?
Yeah. Yeah, it would have to be.
Yeah, that makes it a little more interesting if it's going to be alternate break yet.
Not really, because that was kind of the discussion in the beginning. Randy Parlick brought that up too, that, well, if Julie had won the leg, she would have been breaking first or whatever.
Right.
So she wouldn't be able to break for 3 racks. There has not been a table run in this entire series.
Right.
So the odds of that
It's
happening
slim.
is not good.
Right.
And that's okay.
Yep. Yeah, Julie did great. She made some great shots. Yeah, I didn't think she could see that much of the 5, so kudos to her for making that shot. That was phenomenal. And then to keep control of her stroke so well and control the pocket D8.
Yeah, and she was nervous.
Yep.
Believe me, Chris and I could see her back arm shivering and shaking a little bit.
Yep. Uh-oh.
Yeah, he just hooked himself. I think I'm going to go remove that. Yeah, maybe not.
Nah, I'd let him play it. Maybe after he makes the shot, run out quick and remove it, but yeah, don't wanna interrupt his thought process.
No.
I'm thinking shoot towards the corner pocket, bump the back of that 5, and leave the cue on that bottom rail as best as you can. Might sell out the 10 in the side, but the 13-12 is ugly. 14-9's a little tricky. Oh, he's trying to kick at the 3. Interesting. Oh, nice hit.
Has to hit a rail. There we go.
Now you can run out and remove the rack if you want. Yeah, congratulations to Julish. Nice job. Well done. Look at Dale out there playing with his toys. He's so excited. So, you know, I'm surprised Randy isn't trying to cut that 10 ball past the 5 and break up that 13-12. That's not the worst outcome. No, I might have missed that, Adam. Oh, yeah, when he dropped the ball back into the rack. Yeah, I saw that.
Shut up, Adam.
Takes a vacation, and then all of a sudden he just can't, you know, do his duties correctly.
Your duty. You're a friggin' duty.
Yeah, might have to stick him in my chair for the next match, and I'll take over the ref chair.
Go right ahead. I'm going to drink myself into a...
Oblivion?
Yes.
I'll give you a ride home.
You're accident prone. I don't think I want you giving me a ride.
Wasn't my fault.
Yeah, that's what the guilty people always say.
Hey, I got paid out.
Oh, well, that's different then. You know, you can go to jail for falsifying documents.
Right? problem is the guy that wiped out actually admitted that he wiped out and said it was his fault that he lost control of his vehicle.
Old school, yeah. Old school says we should bring back the Sardo tight rack.
No,
That was the biggest waste of
junk.
money. That thing is a piece of crap. That thing was not cheap either.
Nope. I'd almost consider, banking either the 14 or the 9 towards that 15 ball. Well, safe isn't, I guess, the worst.
Randy's got a lot of gyrations going on in that older body. With, there's potential of throwing out a hip there. You know, did you see that? Holy smokes!
If he can make the slice on this 7, that might open up that pocket for him. The wife will admit it. She's always been a klutz. She is a clumsy woman. She will admit that. She'll be the first to admit that.
Mrs. Cheddar's a little bit the same. Boy, did he jump up on that. Holy cow. Really jumped up. Ken Zingler, what's happening? Good evening.
You're very welcome, Ken. I would almost consider trying to cut the 3 and take over that pocket where the 15 is. Because then
Chris,
you got the 1 in the way and the 3 in the way for that 14 ball.
You seen what I found out the other day? I put it in our the group chat, the varsity club.
Oh, yeah,
No,
probably.
with Mrs. Cheddar.
No.
Oh, Mrs. Cheddar? Really?
Either I missed it or forgot about
Mrs. Well, you had a lot going on with Heather, but anybody that's met Mrs. Cheddar, she's got just maybe a little bit of a lazy eye or looks off to the side.
Oh, okay.
Or, just a little bit of a lazy eye, but you really got to. So I just found out she's been seeing somebody on the side.
I saw that. Yep, now that you said it, I remember seeing that.
Okay, I'd like to apologize.
That made me giggle, actually. I needed a good laugh when I saw that.
She's seeing someone on the
She's seeing
side.
somebody on the side. I get it.
I'm explaining to Adam. He probably doesn't get it.
Ooh,
Oh,
nice shot.
very nice.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Whoopsie.
I'm telling you, Damien. I said it before. Damien has had some really rough rolls this match.
He is, Nick. As soon as we're done with this match, which could be this game right here, because Randy is on the hill.
Ken Zingler, do we need it? Is that a real question? That's not a real question, is it, Randy? All right. I mean,
We always
Ken,
need a drink.
We always need a drink.
Bring it on over to the booth.
Every stream, we need a drink.
Call the bar, give them your credit number, and just tell them there's an open tab for Dale and Chris.
Nice.
We'll close it when we're done.
We'll close the bar when we're done. Just leave it open until, let's see, Monday.
That works. Nick.
Nick. Okay, hey, that's a friggin' lie. That is such a lie. You have a lot more than just two personalities. Oh boy. Ken sending us some cash.
Sweet. I like you, Ken.
Oh, goodness.
Oh.
Randy with an opportunity
Not
to
in
close out the match, end it, walk away with $1,300, and rattles the 14. What do you do now if you're Damien? You got to make this 3 somewhere. Or play a really good save.
I would either try it. If I felt confident, I'd go for the bank. If I want to play safe, I would try and just baby off the 3 and try and get the cue in the middle of the top rail as tight as to that rail as I can get it. And make Randy take as long of a shot as I can get him to take. And have a little faith that he'll probably miss again because of nerves.
Yes, I think
mean,
I would.
that's for
I
both
would do
of
that.
them, but
I think I would do that. Ooh, he didn't want the double kiss.
nope. Had
But-
to cut that a little thinner. I like the speed he was playing, and yeah, it would have been a really great safe if he would have caught like a quarter of that 3 ball and got that 3 to roll in front of the cue.
Yep. He left Randy with a shot on the 12 to run into the 14. So if he can make the 12, he's probably going to push that 14 towards the upper right-hand corner and may end up getting out.
Yep.
You don't want to cut this 14. But I think you're right. You know, the nerves.
Well, I'm sure Damien's got nerves and a little bit of what happened to me today type thing going on.
Oh, for sure.
So, yep.
Randy's shaking like he just signed up for the Army.
And talking to himself. Missed again. Got away with it. 14's in the way of the 3.
Old School says, you know what's funny? A bunch of people are messaging me having no clue what a Sardo tight rack is. They must be under the age of 40.
Right? Google it.
Or just started playing pool in the last 5 years.
Go find some pool matches from
Just look up
2004.
yeah, look up Sardo.
Oh my God, he's kicking.
Gets a hit. Oh,
Yeah,
but
but
he
he's
is
gonna
going to.
sell out.
Oh, boy.
Oh, maybe not. Not as much of a sellout as I was expecting.
Again, here's what's coming up a little bit later on tonight. If Corey Peterson gets his truck stuck in snowbank somewhere, that's what'll be happening. That's what'll be coming out anyway. That's not true at all. Ken Zingler just sent me $20 via Venmo for some drink. Ken, you are the man.
You are the man. Thank you very much.
Yes. Thank you, Ken. Much appreciated. I tell you, Randy has left himself in a really tough position. He's straight on 5.5 feet away from the object ball and has to get shape on the 8 to win $1,300. Not easy. Not easy at all. And just hammers it.
Drills that one. Nice shot.
Hammers it. Here's what's coming up, folks. Grayseek and Jim Janty at 5 o'clock tonight.
Minus the 52-minute delay.
Mountain time. It's mountain time.
No, mountain time? I like it.
All right, folks, here we go. Randy Thiry, a $1,300 8 ball. And
Missed
overcuts. Oh, goodness. And look at what he leaves.
There's room for that 3-ball.
I think he can make it.
There's a half a pocket
I
there.
think he can make this. Oh, goodness. Man alive. This is very fortunate if Damien cannot get this 3 past the 8. That is one of the most fortunate rolls ever. We're going to play another game.
We're going for another game.
We are going to play another game, folks.
Sorry, folks. At least 15 to 20 minutes before we play the
Alternate.
Gray and Jim match.
All right. Slight delay on the next match. Just slight.
Just a little one. We'll play it, though. We promise. We won't stiff you guys on it.
Gray is warming up. I got to go find Jim Janty. I
Get his picture?
Yeah, I've never met him before, so I'm not sure who he is. And Gray is wearing the same
shirt, it looks like.
Same. Why can't I think of the name of the
Flannel?
Flannel. What the? I really did hit my head hard. Wearing the same flannel that he wears on a lot of the previous streams, so we're not going to take a new picture of him. But I do need to go find Jim.
Oh, you want to update Damien's score quick?
No.
Okay.
Not going to happen.
1 down, 3 to go.
What a massive miss on the 8-ball by Randy Thiry. That's immensely painful. That may end up sticking in his brain for the rest of this match.
Well, like I said,
he had an opportunity to win the tournament and ended up giving it back to Julie. Now he's giving some away to Damien.
Yep. Yeah, he's got to get the, I got a 4-game lead out of my head. And
Finish him off.
yep. All right. Randy comes up dry. Everybody loves a hill game, except for the poor guy that was ahead. That's for sure. But that's what I was talking about. Now that this is going to drop down to a one-on-one match, there could be a little bit of a momentum change. Like I say, there's nerves going on, but also, Randy's sitting there going, well, I only need 1 game. He needs 4, and Damon might loosen up a little bit and go, hey, I got nothing to lose. Let's just start playing pool a little bit and free stroking. Playing the 10-14 in the side. Oh, maybe changes his mind. Yep, taking the 9 all the way down. I like that a little better anyways. Combos are ugly, especially for your opening shot. Ooh. A little bit of okay, I missed, but really not the worst outcome because there's still a cluster right there around the 8-ball, so both suits has issues.
Who has issues?
The clusters on the pool table.
You're a cluster.
You got issues.
Pete Beshta looking for Hill. What the hell's wrong with you?
All right, Randy looking to go and take solids. Don't know if I agree with that, but we'll see how it does for him. It's hard to tell. Oh, that's not the angle I'm looking for. Oh, if that 6 will make it past 9 or not. So worst case scenario, now he's looking at a back cut on the 2 ball. Past the 13. Which wouldn't be the worst, because then he could get behind the 6 ball, get behind the 6, play the 6 in the side that's facing our camera, and maybe break out the 4. Well done. And a good angle to, like I say, pop that 6 in the side, hit a little firm, and maybe break out the 4 and the 3. Then he just has to worry about what he's going to do with that 7 ball. Actually, he's going to end up worrying about all the balls after the 6 ball, because that 13 is huge.
Right. How do you spell Jim?
J-I-M?
I've been up since 4:30. I'm getting tired. Damn it. I think I need Fireball. Right, Ken? Mark?
Well, this one would be the worst shot. 4 off the 5 in the corner.
4 off the 5 in the corner. That's not the worst.
Well, if anything, it blocks the will block the shot on the 13 and then set it up for a 3-13-4 ball combo.
Is that Heather? Is she here?
Yeah.
Is that your Heather?
That's my Heather. Crash. That's her new nickname.
Wow. Wow.
Love you, honey.
Crash. Brutal. Brutal. Heather, if you are interested, I do have an extra helmet at home if you want to borrow it. You're more than welcome.
Everybody knows you made me tell the story.
I didn't make you do anything. Maybe. A little. We're all very concerned about you. That's why.
I'll make them go to the bar and get me a drink here in a minute.
I don't mind doing that.
I know.
You are way too kind, my friend. Thank you, Ken.
See, she admits it. I'm so damn clumsy. Oh.
Oh, he's going to cover up that 7. Yeah, that just made it
lucky.
Made it a little hotter.
But again, I think Randy can play the 3-13-4. It'll be close. I don't think I'd try and back cut the 5 because I'd be afraid of putting the 8 down on the bottom rail and burying it. It's not in the greatest positions, but it's not in the worst position at the moment. Sociable.
That's not a bad spot to leave it.
Nope.
Seven. Here it is. Here you go, Mark.
17 ball.
Here art thou. I didn't think I'd go through a whole entire flask of, or an 8-ounce flask of Fireball today, but here we are.
Well, you've been here since 1.
No, I've been here since 11.
Oh.
A little after 11.
Well, stream-wise, you've been here since 1.
Yeah. Here we go. 9 ball and run into the pack.
Yep.
Draw right into that. Draw it right down the friggin' rail. Hope you get a shot on the 15 or the 11. Ton of low right. And, nope. Mm-mm. Fireball Friday. You damn right. Tommy.
Ooh, I like it. Fireball Friday. I got Fireball.
Tommy Jeffers.
I got a Fireball yet.
What are you waiting for? Drink it. The worst thing that could happen is fall down and break your arm.
Right? Falling out of the booth.
I haven't done that yet.
Goals.
Yeah, I should work on that.
We have goals.
They're not good goals, but they are goals.
Big old knot in the forehead from hitting the door handle.
Doink.
Wow, he almost made that in the side. I'm impressed with that shot. Isn't that true, baby cheddar?
Yeah, boy.
All right. I'm not sure what he's trying to play. Oh, just a little safety shot. All right. I would have gone for it. 5 all the way up. You make it, you got the 4, breaks out to 3. If you miss it, you might sell out to 13, but that 15 and 11 ain't going anywhere at the moment. Not easily. All right. Ball in hand for Randy. My opinion, if that's what you wanted, now's the time to run out. Quit messing around. Play to 3 and get out. Play to 3, or it might get you in trouble when you take the 4. All right, playing the 5 in the side. I don't recommend it.
Yeah, I don't like this either.
Nope.
You almost have to play the 4 now and hope you get back down on the 7. Because if you shoot the 7 now, you're not going to get. This could run into the backside of the 13 and end up with Bupkis on the 4.
No.
And now you're counting on luck to get on the 3. None of that matters anymore. I just shut that.
He didn't have a leave on the 4 or the 3 because he hooked himself on the 8. Well, maybe he had the 4 yet, but. Now, if I was Damien, I'd take the cue. I would play the 11 just hard enough to get it touch the bottom rail and get the cue to sit on the 15 ball. And if you do it just right, you might even get behind the 8 just enough to take away a shot on the 7 also. But yeah, I would separate that 11 and 15 so you can get those balls pocketed. Just tap it, tap it. A little hard. Uh-oh. Well, normally I'd say this is a sellout, but neither player is playing an A game, so. The trick for Randy is still getting a decent shot on the 7. Because now he's going to back cut the 3 a little bit, start going up table. I would almost hit it hard enough to go all the way up table and try and play the 7 in the side past the 13. Then you got the 4-8 for a simple out.
Yes. With Ken, we're still going to play a leopard match for sure. More spots than a big cat rescue.
I think Randy got a little fortunate by where the cue stayed. Because I'd say I don't think Damien can see the 15, because otherwise I would say I'd be playing the 15 to come by the 4 for the 11, 13-8 out, but I think the 13's in the way. That is a nasty cut to try and cut that 13 in the side.
Yeah, and you're almost guaranteed to scratch, too.
Tom says, it's been a long match. I'm running out of beer.
Time to go for a walk, Tommy. Or come down to the varsity club, you know. Oh, that was a nice little. Well, actually, he can play the 4-3 combo, but at the angle that 4-3 is at, the 4 might end up right behind the 13-15 if he overcuts it, and then he's shafted for the rest of the game. Mark my words, here it comes. Watch where the 4 ends up. Might hit it great. Might end up right in front of the pocket. Oh, he hit it way nice and soft.
Yep, very nice.
Opportunity again for Randy to take second place.
Yeah. The light is at the end of the tunnel, buddy. 3 balls. You just got to pocket 3 balls.
And this is where you might be a little amped up and just beat the hell out of this 4 ball and end up down.
Who knows where that cue's going to wind up for a leave.
Could end up all the way down by the bottom by the Vincent Didio Memorial pocket. This is where your brain starts overthinking a little bit. Okay, he is not that short where he needs to.
He thinks he's that short.
And now this adds even more complications to the shot. Using the bridge.
Yeah, a lot of people overstroke using the bridge. All right, I'm all for Hill. It'll take another hour, but.
Oh, side pocket.
There we go.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
What? I would have never thought that was going to happen. I would have used a little bit of inside English and hit it thin to make sure it doesn't run into the 8. And he actually draws it around the 8 and it poo-poos it inside.
Yep.
Oh, boy.
You might be right, Mr. Bell. The way Randy keeps flubbing up on these racks and giving Damien chances to get out, we might see Hill yet.
15, 13, 11, 8. That's the way I'm playing this. Never shoot the 15, 11, 13 to get. Oh, goodness. He just hooked himself.
Yep.
He hooked himself on the 13.
And that's why Dale was saying that was definitely the wrong ball to go. Yep, 13 with a little center top, hit the bottom rail, float back up. Even if you come up half table, you're perfect. Then it's a stop shot, and you got the 11 with an angle.
Anywhere but
the
there.
Side, yep. All right. Well, I would just baby tap the 13 to the bottom rail and leave Randy that nice long shot because he's been struggling with them. Well, that one, though, he just drilled beautiful.
Oh, couldn't have hit it any better.
Shot.
Very nicely done.
Yep.
That's how you get yourself out of a screw up. And again, anybody that's out there, if you just joined us, first of all, thank you very much for tuning in. We love having you here at Outer Points Productions. But keep in mind, this is a 425 Fargo and under tournament, right? This is, so if we sound very critical of the players, we're not. I promise you, we are not. This has been 3 months, 4 months, somewhere around there of a lot of hard work.
A lot of hard work for these guys
players
to get to the finals. And
you bet.
You know, how many, you ever remember being a beginner pool player and trying to play for $2,000?
You bet.
So no, nothing against them.
A lot of pressure. Oh, look at that. Oh, my gosh.
Oh,
and ends up
never
scratching
mind.
in the same side. It's so messed up.
That's just wrong.
What the?
That is brutally wrong.
What in the actual heck?
Misses the jump, comes off the top rail, gets the backside of the 7 for a hit, and then scratches. That's brutal.
Just nasty.
All right, going 4-5, I suspect. I have a little faith in Damien getting out on this now.
He almost missed that.
Yeah, that almost rattled.
He almost rattled that 11 ball.
Little
You
bit
can't
of
tell me
nerves.
he's-
These
he's-
guys have got nerves. A lot of nerves. That one he hit really well.
I think we're going to play another game, folks.
Yeah, I think it's going to be 4-5. I'm going out on a limb.
Wow. Wait a...
The Jim Gray match will be delayed again for another 10 to 15 minutes minimum. Well, thank you, Ramirez Electric. We try our best to do mediocre commentary.
Aw, thank you. That's the nicest compliment we got today. That's really very kind of you. Thank you.
Yes.
Damien is not going to be happy that he didn't win the tournament, but I'll tell you what, he will be freaking tickled if he walks out of here with second place.
Yep.
No doubt.
With a 4-to-1 ratio to try and win. That's not an easy. It was a mountain to overclimb, and now it's down to a hill. He's halfway over that hill. And I'm sure Randy's feeling it really hard now, too, because he's going, I have to win one game, and now this game, I've lost 2 in a row. Gave them away. Sold them out.
I like your wife. She's always got our back.
She's a good woman.
Raymond Jacobs tuning in from the Netherlands. This cue ball is going down. And look at this god-awful rack. Well, you can't see it at home because our camera operator decided to take a freaking nap.
It's been drinking.
That'd be me. Yeah, we've got... yeah, just yank it out of there. Whatever moves.
Right?
We'll figure it out. All right. 4, 9, 8, 15, 10, 12, 3. All in poopy.
Yeah.
Ball in hand, I'm shooting the 3 right now.
They haven't had an open rack yet.
Raymond, what the heck is new in the Netherlands? Anything exciting? Anything we could talk about? It's story day.
Yeah.
Especially if your name is Baby Cheddar.
No, Damien definitely has not quit. He's been staying in the moment, staying in the game, staying in the match, and that's all you can do.
Staying alive. Staying alive.
One game at a time, baby. You never know.
Staying alive. Staying alive.
Ooh. Opens up the rack. Didn't really leave himself anything easy. He's been making some good back cuts. I'd almost consider trying to back cut the 4 on the side. You miss the scratch, you got potential to get out.
That's not a bad idea.
They'll give you the 7 or the 1 most likely. Possibly the 6.
Nope.
Nice
Catches
try.
the outer point. Didn't really leave Damien with much to shoot at. 14 in the side. That's no gimme.
Nope. Oh, has he got the 11 all the way down? That's not too bad of a shot then. Well done. Very nice.
Yeah, that was well executed.
I would stick with the 10.
I like leaving this 13 last.
Yep. I'd be taking care of the 10, 15, and 12.
That
and then come back up table for the 8.
Yeah, that 13 is a really good lead into the 8 ball.
Yeah, it could have been.
Now you got to play the 10. 10, 12, 15, 17, 9, 14, 8.
Yeah, gas prices are going up over here too. They're a little outrageous in my opinion. My truck has a drinking problem.
I bet it does.
And at $3.50 a gallon, that shit's expensive.
I think Damien's finding a rhythm here.
Yep.
And that's not
what
going
I
to
talked
look
about going down to 1-1. Damien might start finding himself a little bit of a rhythm.
Yep. I foresee him getting out of this rack.
Yeah, he gets out of this rack. I'm gonna say it. He's winning second place. Yeah, 17 ball.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, sit.
Uh-oh.
Sit.
Oh,
Well, a little close to his
I
work.
think he's got it. I think he's okay.
Yeah, he can play the 14. Yeah, he still has the 14.
The thing is, if he gets a bad angle on this 9, he's not going to be able to get to the 8. Oh, boy. I think I would cut it in the side, go around the 2, and back up.
And come
get the
back
cue
up
ball
table.
by the 7.
Yep. That's what he's playing.
Little left hand Just a smidge of left-hand English. Huge shot. The worst thing you want to do, don't scratch in the side. He under hit it, and he's not even going to have a shot.
No, 4 is going to be in the way.
Oh, and he's jacked up over the 6, which makes it hard to even get a hit.
No, you ain't got nothing. Kick it all the way up. Come off the bottom rail with some right-hand English to straighten the cue off the rail and kick the 8 all the way up.
That was nerves on that 9 ball.
Yep. He's afraid of stroking it and hitting it a little bit. Yep, I like it. Kicking at it. For Hill.
Again, though, it's like you said before, Chris. You know, if Randy gets back to the table, look at this. If that covers the 1, that's a pretty good shot. Now, all the pressure's on Randy. He's got 6 balls on the table for $1,300.
Yep. And
He's been here before.
He's been here twice before already. Going on the 3rd rack. And in my opinion, he's already looking at the wrong ball. I'd be cutting the 2 in the side and come around 3 rails.
Same.
That way I keep all my work at the other half of the table.
Yep. I would try to get, 3 rails. Then you got the option for the 4 in the side, the 6, the 1. He's looking at playing the 7 past the 8. That way, if he misses,
he blocks the 8.
He blocks the 8,
He's
I
thinking
don't
wrong,
like
in my
that.
opinion. Nope.
Yeah, he's thinking defensively.
You're thinking the playing to miss. That is the wrong way to be thinking right now. You got to be thinking, I'm out. Well,
now this worst thing that could have happened for him because now he's going to get a free
put
wheel.
The 8 right there in front of the in front of the 1, and now you've lost that pocket.
Right, you got to hit this 8 ball, or I'm sorry, you got to hit this 7 on the bottom side of it, where the part of the pocket is showing, and this could go in. This could very easily go in, but you don't want to play it to win. This is perfect.
Yep.
That is ideal.
Because now Randy's got to work on something for that 1. This is why you needed to go for the out. Because everything had a pocket. When everything has a pocket, you go for the run.
This is the answer to your question. $700 difference. I'm sorry. It's a $600 difference between 2nd and 3rd. It was $700 between 1st and 2nd. Huge difference. And a pair of boxing gloves. And a jersey.
And a jersey.
Yeah, because 3rd place does not get a jersey. Mark Bell. Hill coming up.
Yeah.
See, I would have blasted that and tried to come into the backside of that 1.
He's gonna pocket the 6 and call safe.
And lose
Most likely.
the game. I think this is such a mistake, just for the fact that now what do you do? What are you accomplishing here?
Nothing, unless you plan on banking out. Bank the 1 for the win.
Yeah, make the 2 first. That's not even easy.
No, because he's been missing these longer shots for the most part. I mean, he drilled that 1, but beyond that, anything with a couple, 2 or 3 diamonds distance, he's been missing them.
He's going for the hero shot, and normally 95% of the time it's going to bite you in the rear end.
Right. That's why I say he should have played that 2 with the very first shot and came around them 3 rails.
Old school, shaking like a whore at a hot dog stand. Yeah, that's going to cost. Oh my goodness, he's going to get behind this.
Lucky. Oh my
God!
Wow.
I'm jumping this thing all day.
Yep.
I am not going to kick at this 8 ball. There's no way. Because if you don't hit this perfect, he's got ball in hand on the 1 and the match is over.
Yeah, there is that, but it's not a bad kick as long as you line it up right. Worst you could do is follow it in.
All right, folks, here we go.
For hill.
This is going to make it hill.
Too much angle. Oh, no. Yeah. All right. That should have jumped it.
I tell you, that is so fortunate by Randy. I mean, to miss that 2 ball and for it to end up there is just
pure dumb
sick.
luck. Yep.
That is just sick.
I'd hate to say it, but that's almost just wrong.
Here's what just happened, folks. I want you to understand what just happened.
Oh, and I think
Randy was just about to shoot,
and Damien told him
and
he had ball in
Damien
hand.
told him that he had ball in hand. How many of you would do that at home?
Not me.
It's seriously
Not at this stage of the game.
For this amount of cash and the difference between second and third place. How many of you, be honest, how many would you actually tell him that he had ball in hand?
I'd want to tell him, but part of me would be like, no, that's his responsibility to know, and it's a $700 or $600 difference. I think he almost should have left it where it was and played the angle. Oh my God, I can't believe he missed that.
He missed ball in hand.
He learned from you.
That's brutal.
Sorry.
That is brutal.
Couldn't resist.
He was so shaking.
Yep.
I mean, I'm telling you.
He was so he was trying to
so
make an
nervous
angle because of where he placed that cue ball. You could tell the way he was looking at that. He was trying to force an angle.
Yes.
Why force an angle when you just, you put the cue ball down, make the cut, and the cue automatically rolls down automatically with center English.
There is so much nerves going on right now.
Half ball hit, buddy. There you go.
Damien now comes back, being down 5-2. Wins the next 3 to make it hill.
At 5-5. And Randy is so steaming at himself because he's like, what just happened? I had to win 1 game, and this guy's won the last 3 on me.
He had to win 1 game 3 times.
Yep. And again, even, I almost want to say that worked in Damien's favor by saying, hey, by the way, you have ball in hand because, yeah, Randy set it up so straight and then tried to force an angle to get out for the 2 instead of just giving himself a nice angle.
You're such a dick, Dan. Such an asshole. Man alive.
Yeah, Randy's mistake on that particular shot was he set the cue ball for too straight of a shot and then tried to cheat the pocket and force an angle. You have ball in hand. Just give yourself an angle and give yourself a nice little cut, and bam, you're right there. I'd almost gone tight on the rail at the first diamond down to cut the 1 up across the rail and then float down. You'd been probably about mid-table then. And had an easy shot on the 2 on the side and 8 in the corner, and you are walking out the door with $1,300.
Yes.
Now you're really sweating. You're doubting yourself, and it's hill, and Damien has all the momentum in his favor.
I believe the pool gods intervened there as well and did right by Damien by doing the right thing.
Yep.
By telling Randy that he'd had ball in hand, I think – stand-up class act. If it would have cost him the match, I don't believe that it would have bothered Damien that much. That's the kind of
If
that's the
anything,
class.
if I'm Damien right now, I am so proud of myself for winning
Absolutely.
the last 3 games.
Win or lose.
I brought it up to Hill when I was down 4 games. Definitely.
Win or lose. Absolutely.
Yep. So right now it's if I'm sitting in Damien's head right now, I am super stoked. I'm super proud of myself, and what happens on this game. It is what it is. My personal opinion, I believe Damien's winning.
I think so too. I think
Randy's got
Randy's
too
so
many
far in his
demons
head.
in his head right now that I don't think he can, unless all the balls are sitting within a diamond of a pocket, he is not going to run out.
he's
make a shot.
reciting War and Peace to himself right now. He is talking so much. He's writing an entire novel in his head right now. I'm telling you, he's doing.
Yeah, we can see his lips moving. He is definitely talking to himself.
And I can say that because I was doing the same thing 2 weeks ago Sunday.
Yep. All right,
Screw you, Dan Yenner.
here we go.
That was one of the best shots he played in the last 3-4 games.
Yeah,
That was not easy.
no, but okay, he's got the 7 ball, but then what?
4. I think it goes past the 2.
Ooh, maybe.
It's close.
I suppose if you sit over far enough, you can have the 2 ball.
Yep. Dan Moriarty. Karma. It's real, man. I don't care what anybody says.
Yep.
Oh, and now he's jacked up over the 15 as well. Brutal. He may be able to get at the 3 ball, but I don't think so.
I'd almost consider it because you could get a more level cue shot on it. It's cuttable, and it'll still give you a leave. No, he's going, I assume, for the 5.
Oh, and he makes it. What a great shot. Let's take another look at that. Jacked up over the 15 ball and drills it center pocket. Okay, hit 1 rail. Pockets 2 of his balls. Crazy.
He's got a chance. Take the 6, 4 on the side, 2 in the corner. Uh-oh.
He came out okay, though.
Yeah, he got
But-
it. Got the 2 in the side.
But
yet.
he moved the 14 earlier.
I think the 8, or
I
well,
think
you got
it
a better view than I do.
It doesn't go past
It
the 8.
doesn't
I
go
know,
past,
or it doesn't go past the 14.
That's what I was wondering. It's hard to tell sometimes from the overhead if you had the lane yet for that 14 or the 8 past the 14 in the corner pocket. Uh-oh.
Oh, boy. Now you're in the head of Damien. You were down 5-2 in a race to 6. You've come back to make it hill. You've probably got dingleberries in your pants. You know, you're probably sweating bullets.
Yep.
And intestines are probably just grumbling. I agree, old school. I would rather lose a match and go home defeated
By being honest.
Yep. than going home and trying to sleep knowing that I cheated somebody, that I didn't do the right thing. Not necessarily cheated somebody, but I didn't do the right
Ooh.
thing when I had the opportunity to.
Oh, now the 8 ball doesn't go. Now he's got to play the 2 in the side, leave himself an angle for the 4 in the corner, and then try and come back across the table, bump the 14 to get the perfect leave on the 8 to put it in the same bottom right-hand corner.
Mm-hmm. Sure. Easy.
Piece of cake.
I don't see why we're still here.
Right. Done with this yet? What's the problem? I don't like the jacking up part, though.
No, me either. All right.
All right.
He has an opportunity.
He's got the angle I was talking about. Like I say, cut that 4 and bump that 14. You could get out.
Or he could have a stroke.
Chad Johnson. Unless it's your worst enemy, then you got to question it or not. If you're going to be telling that, hey, by the way, you got ball in hand, buddy.
Yeah, there are some people that,
I
quite
definitely
honestly,
wouldn't
Chad,
tell.
I would look the other way.
Yep. I would not give them the slightest hint of it at all.
Yeah, there's definitely several people.
Why would you try and bank that?
Yeah, you're not going to get shape on the. Oh boy,
Well,
this is gold for Damien.
Yep.
Other than now the 9 ball,
because it's one ball hell.
because
You can play the safety game all day long here.
Damien can just diddle daddle all.
Yep.
We may
I
not
would-
start the next match until 9:00.
I would be going, yeah, I'm going to bank the 11 and send that cue up past the 10 ball. Yep.
I'm going to try to put a gap between
Well,
that 12 and 14 first, though.
Well, even if he, like, babies it from here with the cut on the bank on the 11, the 8, 9's in the way of the 4.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, leave it on this rail.
Just don't scratch.
Yep.
That's the only thing that'll cost you the match is a scratch. Or foul, yeah. No hit. Oh, he called that.
That's all right. Because, again, now you can go safe and pocket the 10 or bang the 10 and get the cue to come out about a diamond out.
Yeah, you cannot pocket another ball.
And then the 12 and 14's in the way of the 9 or in the way of the 4. Yeah, I just banged the ball.
He's calling the 10, which I don't like at all, because if he makes this,
Then what?
now he's got to shoot at. It's a good thing he missed that.
Yeah, but now he left a sliver of the 4 ball.
Yeah, you can't make that anywhere, though. Well, he could make the bank if he has enough of it. You really got to watch out for that scratch in the upper right, though.
You know, but yeah, I'd have been playing safe off that 10 all day long. I'd have been overcutting that and get the cue to come out anywhere from one to 2 diamonds out from the side rail. And then there's no view from that end of the table on that 4 ball.
Old school. Who did I purposely piss, or who did I not give ball in hand to?
I don't know.
Was it somebody I didn't like? I think he's referring to me calling a foul on myself. I think he is.
Could be. You're pretty honest.
Because I would pretty honest.
Most of the time.
Nice.
No, I'm just giving you shit.
Oh boy. That messes up the 8 ball now for both of them. And the 14 ball.
Now I'm hitting the face of the 14 or the
Oh,
right-hand side of the 14, bump the 8 to the rail, and
Not
put
me.
the cue behind it.
I'm putting the 12 in the side and breaking up the 14-8. Because what's he going to do with the 4 ball?
Bank it. I don't want to give my opponent that option. Now I want to bury his ass. That is not burying his ass.
I think he miscued.
Yeah. But again, even if he makes the 4 somewhere, what are you going to do for that 8 ball?
Cue ball is going to come 2 rails right into the 8 and leave him straight on in the corner. Dan Blom moved the 10. What did he do? What happened?
Who moved to 10?
Hit it with his cue. I didn't see anything.
I didn't see nothing. And I'm too lazy to go back and look.
Well, it's not. We're not going to call it anyway. We can't. Well,
All
this
right.
makes it completely different.
Yeah. Well, now I'm pocketing that 12 down in the corner and float on down.
Spell check and thunderstorms.
Thunderstorms. I like thunderstorms.
Me too. So the guy that shot at the 4 moved the 10. So Randy moved the 10. Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Maybe before it got put in the pocket.
Oh!
As long as it doesn't scratch.
I was going to say that's the worst thing that could have happened.
Uh-oh.
Other than
Randy has a chance now.
I don't know if he could see the 4 to pocket it.
Yeah, he can see it.
I don't think so.
Oh, maybe
He
not.
can see enough to hit it. I don't think he can see the far right edge to pocket it. He may have to spin it a little bit. And the way that Randy's been playing, if he does make it or spin it, he's going to hit it too hard and he's going to be hooked on the 14-9. Cue ball's going to travel too far. Hi, Dan.
All right. He's cutting it. Thinks he can see enough of it.
Oh. And Randy was talking more to himself than a Catholic priest at a hearing. Oh, boy.
Yeah, he's definitely been chatting to himself, and you guys can't necessarily see it, but Dale and I can.
Yeah, we see
He's-
everything
he's-
that's being... He's lip-syncing more than Vanilla Ice.
Dan makes this, or Daniel makes this, he's out. Damien, sorry.
Yeah, one of those guys.
He's out.
That might be all she wrote, folks.
Yep.
You got to play the 9 first. Go forward, even if you end up close to the 8 or somewhere around there, and then play the 12 on the side, the 8, and it's all done. I'm telling you, what an exciting finish.
Yep.
This is such an exciting finish. You could play the 12 in the side and come one rail and try to put the cue ball back where it is now. I would not play it that way.
No,
He does have an angle enough to play the 9 and
Yep, come
run
back,
back
up
up.
table. I like this. Except I would have hit it a lot better, but this will work. You're going to give yourself a long shot. on the eight, but
here's what's going to happen. I can tell you already. Watch, folks. He's going to run into the 4 ball with the cue ball. I promise you. He's going to catch a piece of the 4 ball and leave himself with a really long, difficult shot. I told you on the 8 ball.
This isn't the worst angle on the 8, though.
No,
now
because
you
if he
hit the 8 with
misses-
a little bit of pace, you come back across table and leave Randy a really difficult bank.
This shot is worth $1,300 and a big comeback by Damien Bettinger. Huge, 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 huge.
Take a breath. Stay down.
And it
Nails
goes in. Wow.
What a match.
What a match. All right, folks. I'm going to go out. I have to take some pictures before the players leave. I got some money to hand out and everything else.
So, Pi, give us about a, good 20 minutes to a half an hour, and we'll have your regularly scheduled match up and running.
Yep. I'm going to leave you with Chris just for a little bit.
Poor souls.
If you want to go over, I'm going to hand them out in this order. Whoops. There we go.
All right. So, for Randy,
Actually.
third place. Oh, what? Oh, crap's disappearing. He's confusing me.
You're already confused.
Right? That was a great out. Nice job by Damien for coming from behind. I feel bad for Randy because it's like you say, it's like I need to win one game, and now you've lost 4 in a row. That has got to be brutal to your ego, your mindset. I feel sorry for him, but at the same note, that's pool. It's reality. Somebody has to win, somebody has to lose. So, yeah, Randy gets 3rd place, $700. Not bad for a $265 investment. So, nice job. So, and then I believe Dale said something about, I think he gets the $550 for the side pot because these other 2 people did not get into the $100 side pot, only Damien. So yeah, I think he'll be getting the $1,300 plus the $550 for a total of $1,850. Not bad. Like I say, kudos to Damien because, like I say, he stayed in the moment. He played one game at a time and, didn't give up mentally. And I don't think Randy gave up mentally either, but I think he was just doubting himself a little bit after the first 2 games. And from there, he just kind of stayed in his head a little bit. So, yeah, 2nd place to Damien. Nice job. Nice job to all the players. Coming through the field and getting to the finals. I don't care what your rating is, especially in KOs. It's a different beast. Like even Dale says, he's like, I've truly never been so nervous at playing pool before, or at least in a really long time. And, even at his skill level at a 630 something, to feel them kind of nerves and kind of, feel like, hey, I fell apart. I played like crap, Again, my opinion in Dale's match that he's crying about that he did horrible and, these guys could have beat him. Not so much, His opponent played well. He didn't miss much. Like I say, a 9-ball. Dale missed a ball and he capitalized. He missed 2 balls and 2 sets. And the score showed that, 7-5. So, yeah, congratulations to Julie. 1st place, $2,000. And I think she gets a side pot at $250 of that, so $2,250 for her in 1st place. Nice job. Congratulations. Good shooting. So that is awesome on all 3 players. Definitely a long match. These guys started at 1 o'clock, so, So for Randy and Damien, grinding it out since 1 o'clock, good for them. So yeah, kudos to the players, grinding it out, running through the nerves. Super proud of all 3 of them. And like I say, Not trying to be critical of the players or anything, but you know, like I said, they're all under 425. You know, so these are all true Novelance players, B players, whatever you want to call it. So a lot of nerves, a lot of money for them. Probably a couple of them first time being on the stream, and if you think about that, the first time or two, and like, oh my God, all these people are watching me. My friends can be watching me, possibly having the family watching me. You know, that's outside pressure beyond trying to go, hey, I'm playing for $2,000. That's a lot of money, a lot of cash. So congrats to all 3 players. They did well. Nothing to be ashamed of.
Yep, that's awesome. Yet again, congratulations to Julie Fleming for taking down 1.5. Damien Bettinger with an incredible comeback.
Yeah.
To take second place.
Second place.
No
Good for
doubt.
him.
So we are going to shut things down. I am going to get things started as soon as I possibly can, and we'll get the next match started.
We'll see you all in about 20 minutes because we got to go get drinks from the bar.
Yes.
Love you guys. See you in a little bit.